I'm very stressed out today, folks. Very stressed. Lots and lots of stress today.
Been a little minute, but we're back. It's been a little minute.
I don't use the word scam lightly, or in 8 years of this channel, hardly at all. In previous reviews of Target and Walmart repack items, I referred to them as rip-offs and garbage and slurry because that's what they were. I do not believe I have ever called a single official Magic the Gathering product a scam. The closest they ever came maybe was the deluxe edition, but even still, while I feel that was the most cynical and overall rip-off Wizards of the Coast has ever offered, it still was not, by definition, a scam. However, I feel obligated to use that word now as I sound the alarm on this nameless, faceless, one-pack plus bonus ripoff that may very well be lining the shelves at your local Target or other big box store. I need to convince you to never, ever, not even once on a lark, buy these Magic the Gathering scams. Many Magic the Gathering players ask the question, just what is this absolute scam of a product, and how much are they trying to trick me out of? Well, as the front of the package so clearly declares, this is one booster pack plus bonus. The bonus, in all of them, and I do mean all of them, is what is officially called the resale promo of Stonecoil Serpent, a card that will be rotating from Standard in 1 week, and currently, while in Standard, sells for a whopping $1.50. So it's one booster pack and a $1.50 promo that is about to rotate. How much do you think they are charging? $17.99 each. The backs of these are absolutely hilarious, by the way. The package contains one pack plus bonus. When plus is in all caps and bonus is capitalized, you know the value is going to be through the roof. The products in this package have been purchased from the manufacturer or purchased from the secondary market and repacked for retail sales by the Fairfield Company. Contents in box may vary. Above items are not guaranteed. But the only items listed above is one pack plus bonus. So are they saying, hey, if you open one of these and it's just empty, that's not on us? So I bought a lot of these and even had my friend on the other side of the country pick up a bunch of these and mail them to me so that I could cast a wide net. And as far as we can see, each and every one of them has Stone Coil as the promo card. I wouldn't be surprised if there are some somewhere that maybe have a different promo card, but I would be surprised if that promo card was worth more than $1, and it's always placed right in front of that one booster pack contained within. You know, so you can't see what you're getting. $17.99 for one booster pack. Here's my receipt for proof. That must be an incredible selection of booster packs. I mean, for less than $17.99, I can get Modern Masters booster packs. Hey, old sets like Mirrodin Besieged and half a dozen others. For half that, I can even get Iconic Masters, other cool goodies. So if they're charging $18 a pop, this has got to be some primo stuff. And by the way, these 6 packages, that's what a booster box would have cost. So I spent a booster box of my own money, so that you don't have to. Let's see what pack you get. Throne of Eldraine. Not a collector's booster, just Throne of Eldraine. Just a regular $3.99 pack. It's rotating in about a week. Oh hey, Throne of Eldraine. I just paid $18 a piece for this at Target. I'm sorry, but there's no debate here. No matter what else is going on, $18 for a $3.99 booster pack and $1.50 promo is a ripoff. End story. Now, once we discovered some of these had Throne of Eldraine booster packs in it, we started looking at the color of the boosters on the side to try and buy a variety to see just what was out there in the pool. And on some of them, you can even shake it a little bit, kind of get the promo down. I knowing what booster packs are, can guess as to which booster pack this is. Other ones, you could kind of maybe see a little bit of the name, but that is not intentional. Intentionally, they're trying to keep that info from you, and they're still selling you a $4, soon-to-be old standard pack for $18. Again, there's no circumstances in which this is okay, no matter what these are. And what these are, well...
Technology has changed over the decades, and that's made music and audio more accessible than ever.
With Google, we have a design paradigm that we call adaptive UI, modeled after Google's material design.
Users' audio is available in every moment of their life.
People are able to express themselves in ways that we couldn't have imagined.
The story of the United States has been written for centuries, penned by millions of authors, written in every language, from every perspective. It's an epic adventure, a love story,
fucking dumb,
and a mystery, full of twists and turns, newfound discovery, and a cast of unforgettable characters. With every chapter as unique as our people, our history, and our land. Every sentence crafted in exquisite detail. Every page different from the next. Our collective story is one made up of many, and there's a page waiting for you. Find your story in the USA.
They're Modern Horizons packs, which go for, well, more than Throne of Eldraine, but $8.99 is still quite a difference from $18. I mean, I could have bought 2 Modern Horizons packs and still be spending less than one of these Target scams. This is unconscionable. Now again, I drew the limit at spending $100 on these, and again, I was drawing from different stores. The most expensive pack we could find in here was a Kaldheim Collector Booster. So with that and the Stone Coil foil, it's about the cost of a pack, but that's the top, and that's not okay. That means that at best, and again, while I can't account for every single one of these that might be floating around out there, as far as I can see, the best outcome you can get is that Kaldheim Collector Booster. But if that's literally the best you can do is walk away not having lost money, and in most cases, you're walking away with a $4 draft booster, it's completely unacceptable, a complete garbage ripoff scam. And I want to address the argument that I can already see that if you slide around that promo, you can maybe kind of see the pack, and so you maybe kind of can know what you're buying. And that's just you as an informed buyer having a way to sneak a peek and avoid the utterly devastating blowout that so many others will experience when they buy one of these and get a $4 or $8 pack in their $18 product. Another counter argument I've seen in previous videos like this is saying everybody knows it's a scam and that the only people buying this are parents, uninformedly buying it for their kids who play, or perhaps new players who don't yet know what to buy. But again, that doesn't make it okay. If anything, that makes it worse. The idea that your grandma or your cool dad is gonna go on down and pick you up some magic packs, and then you're just getting a Throne of Eldraine booster pack, that's terrible. That's unacceptable. That isn't buyer beware. This shouldn't be allowed on the shelf. And to any comment that might be posted saying, hey, I'm down in Tampa, Florida, and I saw one and it had a really good pack in it, which I highly, highly doubt. I know that there's this psychic memory of days where an opened Commander precon would be shoved into an acrylic box and sold for like $9.99, and so it's like this really great deal that you could find in the repackaged slurries. But you're not going to find that deal anymore. Those days are long over. Do not get tricked. Do not get suckered. Do not just take a chance on these or any product like these. Anything of this sort. It's never going to be worth it. And I would hope very much that with all the lawyers and all the money that Hasbro has, that they would look into what they could do at the very least about this being sold literally right next to them on the shelf. You know, you can't control what Target carries? Fine, then you say you're not going to put this next to our product where it's going to mislead or trick people into thinking this is a real Magic product or something that they should be shopping for. Stick it somewhere else. Throw whatever weight you have at it, because it's just people getting taken advantage of, and that's what makes this an outright scam and not a ripoff, is that it's taking advantage of people. $18 and you get a $4 booster pack, there's no situation where that's acceptable. Don't contribute to this. Don't ever contribute to this. We literally have the next Magic the Gathering set coming out soon. Go down to your local game store and pre-register for it. Even if it's not safe to have an in-person pre-release, pre-register to take home a kit or two to play with your friends. It's the same price. Many stores, it's about $18 to $24 for a pre-release registration, depending on prize support and such. And if you pre-register early, you can end up with a better deal, and you're supporting a local game store. Now, I hope very much this video has been of some help to you. You can help me out a lot just by never buying one of these rip-offs and spending your money on anything better. I know that it's become a bit of a meme of the channel that my advice is to buy singles, but
GameStop documentary, where they were basically explaining what I'm about to explain to you here, is they got enough people together on user groups on Reddit and everything else. They knew that they're trying to stick it to the man. That was the narrative anyways. There's actually more going on behind the scenes, but essentially what it was, we're going to get enough people together. We're all playing by the rules. We're going to buy GameStop. We're going to buy AMC. We're going to hold it, and we're going to fuck the Wall Street big, elites by doing this, because we know what they're going to do. These are the, this was the short squeeze. Sorry. Thank you. And so essentially what they do is they crowdsourced it. And I made a comparison on
Paul
I've done it
Pelosi,
before, but I made a comparison on Miguel's show last
conspiracy about
Wednesday.
Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul
that's
Pelosi.
similar
How
to what
many
Andrew
times
Tate
did we
did
hear that over and
with
over again?
his
The
Hustlers
leftoid
University. It's the same
collective
model.
hive
They
mind,
played by the
fact-checking all
rules.
the misinformation
All the guys in Hustlers
and
University didn't
conspiracy
do
theories
anything illegal.
involving what really
They
happened
created
at Nancy
their own
Pelosi's
independent
home in
channels,
San
and those
Francisco,
channels were
involving
there to
David
rebroadcast
and
more or
Paul
less, or do
Pelosi.
derivative
Well,
videos
would you look at
of
that?
Andrew
A couple
Tate.
weeks later,
Shorts,
it seems as though the
clips,
official
long
media
form,
narrative
whatever
of
it
the
is,
Paul
here it
Pelosi
is.
story at his
Give it to
home
me.
is
I'll do what I
crumbling,
want to
falling
with it.
apart.
I'll even
Who
follow
would have
Rolo
seen
onto
that one coming? It seems as if
Andrew
the
Cuba's
entire
show, and we'll
left-wing media
promote there.
apparatus purposely tried to
Anything
turn
that
this
they
whole
could do
thing
to
into a
promote, they
political
did. They got
scandal to
very
help
clever at it,
Democrats
but
ahead of the
they got enough
midterms
guys
and omitted
and
key
incentivized
information
them
to protect
with
Nancy
$49.99
Pelosi,
a month that you can make more money than this if you do these things. So they're making, he's making money not only off of the Hustlers University guys are making money not only off of the rebroadcast, but they're also making like the ad revenue that would come from it. I know shorts don't, but like other ones do. they're also getting the other benefit is to recruit other guys to make more. That's the multi-level marketing side of it. Recruit more guys so that you get more and more people. So exponentially, you can't not know the name Andrew Tate. And which again, evil, brilliant, whatever you want to call it, right? And his remarks and his with the red pill stuff that he was throwing out there was the way he delivered it. Yeah, people, I can understand how people would take a 30-second clip that one of his own guys is promoting out there in the most salacious, most
NBC literally
fire-breathing aspects of things that he
reported
said.
the actual facts of the story initially as it was happening,
he was
based
saying,
on the information that he was
like,
getting from police
Pierce Morgan,
officers
hey,
on the
you've only
ground,
seen
and he was suspended over it, and he has not been seen on air for 3 weeks.
Clips of
He
like
just
people like saying,
disappeared.
well, this
The
is what he's really about.
disappeared because the powers that be
because
behind
the
the
guys
scenes, the
who are
ones pulling the
promoting that are
strings,
the one,
puppet
his
masters,
guys
are
are the
abusing
ones
their
that are putting
power
that
to
out there.
protect the Pelosi
Not his haters,
family,
although his haters would
especially
come
right
up too.
before the midterms.
But
Of course,
it didn't matter whether you
NBC
love him or you
News
hate him,
can't
just
be
promote
reporting
him.
accurately on a
What is it,
Pelosi
PT
scandal
Barnum?
2 weeks ahead of the midterms. No, of
Love
course
me,
not.
hate me,
That
just
would be
don't
too fair.
misspell my name.
Instead, what they do is parade
So it worked for
actors
him.
like
Fucking
Hillary
dumb,
Clinton.
man.
Of course, what the mainstream media
By
would
doing
rather
that.
do is
And
parade
just like
left-wing
the
actors
short
like
squeeze
Hillary
guys,
Clinton
they
and others
gamed
to
the
push
outer,
the
they played by the
approved
rules,
left-wing
and they beat,
mainstream propaganda
Robin Hood,
narrative
right? They
that
beat the Wall Street guys at their own game to the point where they had to shut down like Robin Hood for a while. Say, oh, we're not going to allow you to do that anymore. To where they're changing the rules.
There's always been
their friends on Wall Street couldn't, get backed up. Now here's the
racism,
best part
misogyny,
of this.
anti-Semitism, as you said.
I called this out. Like I was thinking about this as far back as like July.
It
when I was
has
having a
certainly
meeting
been
with
thrown
Miguel
into very
and
high relief
Dollar
by
Cost
the
Crypto and
horrific
Patrick
attack
and I was
on
having
Paul
dinner with him,
Pelosi.
and I was trying to explain to
Is
Pat,
not just
this is how
an
we got exactly what I just said to you.
aberration where
Trying to
one or
explain this.
two people or a small
he's
group
just fixated
engage
on
in
the
that
idea that's
kind of
multi-level marketing. But I'm like,
violent
no, it's actually
rhetoric
genius
and
if you think about it. I
urge
mean,
people
evil genius
to
in some
take
ways, but like
action
just,
against
he
political
gamed the
figures
algorithm.
like her, like
And
me,
this was
like
before he
others.
was
This is
canceled.
the kind of
It was like
violent
July, 'cause he got
rhetoric that
canceled in August,
leads
right?
to
And I
violent
told him, I said, it's
action
just like the
that props
GameStop
up
thing. It's just exactly like the
and that's
crowdsourcing of
unfortunately
people
what
to
we see the
swamp
Republican
system
Party
and play by the
today
system's rules. You just
supporting.
win because you have more
The
people. It's
entire
attrition.
media
It's warfare by attrition.
establishment
Not
plays
strategy,
defense for the
attrition.
Democrats, whether it's the Bidens, the Clintons,
so I explained that to him.
Pelosi's, you name it. That is what they do, and this is yet again another example. They can't let the public know the truth about these people, about the
again, CTR
depravity, the
impressions get
corruption,
enough
the
people to
scandal that
rebroadcast your
these
stuff, and your
high-ranking
impressions
Democrats are
people
involved
way the
in.
fuck
And so
up.
they use their collective
remember
power to
seeing some of
control the
these
flow of
sub-accounts
information, to control narratives.
time
They
go
alter
from
and
like 0
misrepresent
to
evidence. They hide
150,000
the facts of these
subs
situations
inside of like
and it
3
seems
weeks,
to all work
like
as
about a
one
month.
neat
I saw
organism.
some that would start
one
in June,
big
and by
machine.
July
Of
they
course,
were
what
at
we often
100,000
refer
subs.
to as the Democrat machine, which isn't just the
how they did that, I
DNC.
don't
It
know.
goes
Maybe
from
it's the
government
one
to
hand
media
washes
to
the other.
tech,
I don't know.
all working in
But I did
conjunction
see some
towards the same
exponential
goal,
growth
enabling Democrats
on
in
the
destroying this new conservative movement.
clone,
It's absolutely
like Hustle
despicable, and they call you
University,
crazy. They call you every
accounts.
name in the book
Brilliant.
for simply
Brilliant in
applying
its
basic common
execution.
sense and
Bravo.
critical thinking. You're the
But they
crazy
took him
person
down.
for looking at the facts
YouTube
and
took him
very
down.
easily realizing that the official
Instagram,
narrative
Big
is
Tech,
full of crap, frankly.
Gumroad,
Clearly,
Stripe,
Paul
all
Pelosi is
erased them.
unwell.
All
Clearly,
and
there's a
I
whole lot of
pointed
problems
this out when it
at
happened. I
home.
said,
He's
that's
possibly
coordination.
suffering
And I
from
was
substance
right.
abuse issues, possibly
I was
alcoholism.
also right
We
about
don't
another
know.
thing.
It's an assumption from the
It
events a
was
couple
the
months ago where he got
GameStop,
arrested receiving a DUI.
the
Now,
GameStop
this
thing.
very, very
And I
weird
didn't realize
late night
this
event
until
in San
I saw
Francisco involving a very
the,
suspicious,
when was that?
interesting
Until I saw
character,
the,
both of them
trailer
supposedly in their underpants.
for the
Paul
Netflix
Pelosi
documentary,
calling the
which
individual
is
his friend
called
David,
Eat the
walking
Rich.
back
There
in
it is.
the
Eat the
home
Rich,
after he
the
opened
GameStop
door,
saga.
having
It
the
is on
time to
Netflix.
walk
It
to the
just
bathroom
came out
and grab
recently.
his cell phone. He
And it
barricaded
has,
himself in the
a
bathroom,
Kramer's
and
on
the
it.
question is,
Stupid
why
ass.
didn't he stay
But
there
right
until
around,
police arrived?
it's about a
He was in
minute
such
long,
great
maybe
danger.
about a
Why is
minute
the
and a
window
half
broken
long
outwards?
trailer
I mean, there's so
on
many things that just
Netflix
don't
at
add up.
the
Clearly, what's going on here?
0.35
Some
second
sort of
mark, you
depravity.
will see
Paul
Mr.
Pelosi is
Andrew
involved in
Tate
something. He is
talking
suffering through
about the
some problems,
GameStop,
and the media is
the
hiding it.
GameStop,
And what makes it even more dangerous and more reckless, the scariest part is that the DOJ seems to be in on the fix. Just
And
like with Hunter
it was
Biden,
from a
how the
clip,
Secret Service,
and I'm
federal
about to show you this
agents
clip.
bent the law
This is
to
the clip.
protect him in order to protect the Biden family name. It's rules for thee and not for me. It's flat out corruption, but it's the same thing we've been seeing for decades. I mean, let's just use the Bidens for example. Joe Biden was in the Senate writing and pushing bills to impose harsh criminal penalties on drug addicts,
Sincerely doubt he
crack
was
cocaine
wrong on
users.
hedge fund guys.
Meanwhile,
as
his
kid.
son was living it up in five-star hotels, making hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars depending on the timeline, living it up, smoking crack and partying, using the benefits of the Biden family name. But back to the whole Paul Pelosi thing, another conspiracy theory that turned out to be just another conspiracy, not a theory. The media is lying, and the American people deserve truth and transparency and real, authentic journalism. Once again, the left-wing media earns the title of American Pravda. That's what I got for you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe to the channel if you guys are up for it. I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for watching. See you on the next one.
13 billion has vanished from the stock market.
All right, so I'm gonna. It got right about the 2-minute mark. I think I know you have to see the whole damn thing, but it's right around the 2-minute mark is where they took the clip from. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's it. This right here, this clip part. Well, I'll just put it at the 2-minute mark. 2:20. The clip right here. What was interesting? It was like a guy like me. I know Andrew. I know his voice. I know what he looks like. I know I've never seen this video before, but they used this clip in the GameStop documentary trailer. And this is a part where
was involved in this. I'm gonna burn the whole fucking system down. So as it stands, there's a hedge fund manager who, when it wakes up tomorrow morning and Wall Street opens, if the GameStop price opens at the current price, he's going to lose $13 billion, his entire hedge fund. So me and Luke, we just cashed some Bitcoin. We're putting 50 grand, 50 G's. Yep. 50 grand in at GameStop at this price. I don't give a fuck if I lose it all. I don't give a fuck. I just want this hedge fund manager piece of shit, these Wall Street fucking greedy bank pig cunts, I just want him to lose. So now I'm reading more and more. These Occupy Wall Street guys are doing AMC, BlackBerry, whatever. I'm cashing. I'm putting this right now. I'm cashing $500,000 of Bitcoin right now, and I'm going all in, maximum leverage, all in on all these stocks. Luke, we're losing all the money. We are taking down Wall Street.
Okay, so it's funny. Okay, I get it. I do like Andrew and Tristan quite a bit, but no, I am not salty whatsoever. I am not salty at all, my friends. Great, but I was right. My instinct was right. What do you think he learned from the GameStop thing that he applied to Hustlers Universe? Boom! Gunslinger, bitch. Yes. I didn't even know I was right, and I was right. And I tell you, man, I got chills when I was watching that. I'm like, oh, GameStop. We were just talking about that on Miguel's channel. Maybe I'll check out this documentary. Let's look at the trailer. Oh my God. I see Andrew Tate. I knew he had the thing. Maybe it's a religious thing. I don't know. There's lots of ways you can angle that gaming of the algorithm. Andrew just did it to the tune of $9 million a month. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But don't give me this horse shit that it's because you went on there, Imran, and you called them up and said, hey, 13-year-old boys are turning into misogynists. Get the fuck out of here. You know nothing. And I was it was very easy to figure that out, certainly from this video anyways. Because the reason why you want that scalp is because you got to find, like, guys like this. You want to talk about red pill, clout chasers. This is the clout chasing here. Here we go to the clout chasing part of today's show, children. The clout chasing here is like, I got the scalp. I got Tate. I got Tate right here. No, I got Tate. Oh, I'm the one that made the call. No, you didn't. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody's going to call you on that either. Especially when the funding for your group comes from donations that expect results for a not-for-profit organization. Yeah, looks good. Hey, go on this daytime talk show. You can get another scalp. No, you don't. You won't. You won't get that. You might want Mike to throw that out there, but we'll get more funding, more donations. I don't know if it's a government thing or whatever else, but good luck. No, the clout chasing, my friends, is the hate on the red pill. And that's what I was talking about in the very beginning of the show. You can be one of these newbies who comes into the red pill and be like a promoter. And then it doesn't matter, because even if you endorse the red pill, now you go, well, you know what? I've been in the red pill for 6 or 8 months. And well, now I've had a change of heart. And I think those guys are just bitter and misogynists, and they don't want to get married, and they don't want to have babies, and we need to save the West. Well, I've got a solution to save the West. And it's like, dude, you're clout chasing. I don't care if you've gone from being pro red pill to being anti red pill, or if you've always been red pill, or you've always been whatever. It's the clout economy. Some dude who I've never even heard of back in August, even if he's not actually claiming to be that one, he's certainly implying that he was instrumental in that. There's other people. He's not the only one, by the way. There's lots of people who want to claim that, want that scalp, because they want people to think that they, hey, buy my book, buy my, donate to my fund, donate, whatever. Look, results. No, it's easy to promote that. It's easy to promote the idea, because we live in the too long didn't read generation, and ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time to go check your shit out, except for me to call you out on your bullshit. Yeah, you don't even know what an algorithm is. Mostly, like when the chick, the reporter asks him, well, what is the Twitter algorithm? He doesn't know. He just rambles off bullshit. Well, they're pushing this on us. And so for guys like this, the only the answer that and maybe he's right, the answer that he thinks that other people are going to understand is that it's this nebulous company that is profits before people, and therefore we need to hold them responsible. No, you don't need to hold on. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to hold them responsible. You're the one that's trying to hustle the guys and the people who are giving you donations because they want to see result for your combating online hate organization, whatever it is. I'm wondering how you do that with LGBT and Islam and everything else, but he's also responsible for this one report on incels, like killer incels. I think he mentioned this a little bit there too. I've got stats that will show. I've got here. I'll even read them out here. Here we go. Here it is. Okay, I'll just read it too because it's easier just to do this instead. This is from this is from a new study that came out. Oh, it's the Keeler University did this. It was in September of this year, 2022. Holy shit. Okay, so across 4 ideological samples in the United States, environmental activists, the guys throwing black paint on priceless works of art, gluing their hands to it, right? Republicans, Democrats, and Muslims. Okay. We found direct effect between obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, symptoms, and radical intentions, as well as indirect effects of OCD on radical intentions via obsessive passion. And that's a thing, it's capitalized, obsessive passion. Even after controlling for potential clinical confounds, such as adverse childhood experiences, anxiety, depression, and substance abuse, these effects remained robust, implying that OCD plays a significant role in the formation of violent ideological intentions and opening up new avenues for treatment and prevention of violent extremism. Did you guys get that? Okay. More specifically, our results suggest that OCD is a consistent predictor and potential antecedent of obsessive passion and may exert an indirect influence on violent activism through obsessive passion. Ideologies with greater ritualistic prescriptions may interact more strongly with OCD tendencies. Got that? And this is from, I will put this in the chat so you know I'm not full of shit, because I back up all of my stuff with studies. There it is. In fact, if you want to see it, I'll show it to you. Here we go. Let's share screen. I haven't shared the screen yet. Here it is. Consumed by Creed. This is what I read that from, by the way, just so you know I'm not like jerking your chain here. So, radicalization, this is from the abstract. I won't read the whole thing. Radicalization is a process by which, this is the definition, by the way, for radicalization, because this is what he's promoting, that incel culture and violent incels are all being motivated by Andrew Tate. Radicalization is a process by which individuals are introduced to an ideological belief system. Sound like emotionalism? You want to know why I keep saying that the red pill is not a philosophy or belief or an ideology? Here we go. That encourages political, religious, or social change through the use of violence. That's the definition of radicalization, children. Put that in your notebooks. Here we formulate an obsessive compulsive disorder. Here we formulate obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, model of radicalization that links obsessive passion, one of the best predictors of radical intentions, to a larger body of clinical research. The model's central tenet is that OCD tendencies shape radical intentions via their influence on obsessive passion. Okay. Now, I read you the last part of this, so I won't belabor that. Essentially, what they found is that violent radicals, whether they be Muslim or Republicans or Democrats or environmentalists, especially now, I'm sure you're seeing those, right? Those people, the ones that are out there doing that, tend to be OCD, like overwhelmingly, even with introducing confounding variables such as like substance. They're all high, they're all drunk, they're all on LSD, bro. No, they have OCD and obsessive passion, which is the antecedent to OCD. Okay, so if you're going to imply that the red pill and the manosphere is in some way instrumental in radicalizing these guys, I can tell you right now, you're full of shit. Because there are guys with OCD. Are there guys with OCD? Absolutely. There are guys with OCD in the manosphere. Sorry, not sorry. But they were predisposed to it already because that's their personality disorder, not because of the ideology. It could have been environmentalism, and they went and did. Yeah, is there a center for combating radicalization of environmentalists so they don't go and throw black paint on priceless works of art? Probably not. Can't get that scalp. Not as easy as getting Andrew Tate's scalp. OCD, my friend. I made this, and by the way, again, I made this prediction, but I made this analysis or this observation back in 2014 when Elliot Rodger went on his shooting spree back in was it Santa Barbara? Isla something? where Brian Atlas from whatever podcast is. Yeah. And left he left a 70,000 word manifesto and a whole lot of YouTube videos, many of which are still available today. Yeah. And from though, I just play a psychologist online, but call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure he had OCD. Alec Manassian, pretty sure he would fit the profile for obsessive passion or obsessive compulsive disorder. Same thing with the hot yoga guy, or I don't even know about the guy in Britain. I am fairly certain, I would put money on the table, Mr. Ahmed, that dude had OCD, and he was going to go nuts no matter what it was. So where do we go with that? Boom. Checkmate. of the I don't know how many millions of guys, how many are there millions? How many millions of guys identify as an incel? How many of them are violent? Well, apparently 2 inside of 8 years, at least in the United States. Well, I guess you 3 inside of the United States in 8 years. That's, maybe they're just crazy. That might be their cause, but that's, I'm not saying I'm not endorsing that. I'm just saying they fit the profile that the study illustrates here. Next question. The prosecution defense rests its case, Your Honor. Dismissed. All right, let me get to some of these here. You like that? I like that. What'd you say? Red pill is a tool. How you use it is just like fire. Yes, I have mentioned that, by the way, many times, Valhalla. Hey, Tori, how are you, my sweet young thing? Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. The suspect is being treated at the hospital. What? What happened? What? Wait. Now I'm getting serious. What happened? Sorry, I got to catch up. Something happened? Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? Oh, my God. There you go. Sorry, I had to throw that out there. Now I got to get... Now, why you wait? Yeah, now I have to get serious. All right. Hafiz, yes. Yeah. Oh, boy. Was this tonight? Sorry, guys. I had to stop the... Hold on. Stop the show. We have breaking news. We go to Tory Grow. What's up? What's going on? Was it just now? Sorry. I mean, now I got to get down to earth. Let's see. In the meantime, House of Pain. Red pill men are a threat because they are not weak men. Sedated weak men are easier to control. Strong, dangerous men are not susceptible to being controlled. Yes. Let me explain something to you, though. I agree. 100%. You know what? Here, you get one of these. All right. Yes, you're correct. Now, here's the other thing. And you probably heard Peterson talk about this as well. Is, what does he say? If you think that, strong men are dangerous, wait till you see what weak men can do. Well, you've heard him say this in interviews as well. It's like men need to be dangerous. Men need to have, they got to be have self-control over their violence and everything, of course, but they need to have the capacity for it. But it has to be in control. Now, I've talked about this indirectly in previous books, as a matter of fact. It was in the first book, is Truth to Power. Okay. So what is truth to power? I spelled this out. I still get quoted for this quite a bit. Is that power, true, real power, isn't having control over other people. It's not like kicking in the ass and true power is not really tyranny. If you think about it, it's not like controlling other people. That's a means to an end. But true power is really defined by how much control you have over the direction of your own life. And I put that in Truth to Power. It's in the first book. How much power you have as an individual over the course and the direction of your own life. Now, obviously, if you are an indentured servant, you're lower powered than the guy that you happen to serve, right? Human relationships are about power dynamics. That's the first. You go read 48 Laws of Power. You'll understand that. Whether you like that game or you don't, in fact, the 49th law of power is to deny that power has any influence. It's a game, right? It's like say, oh, the power, you're hungry for power. Yeah, it's evil. It was used against me recently, and I'll explain to you why in about 2 or 3 weeks. But when somebody said, and I've had this recently said to me, Rollo, you're all about power. It's all about power to you, isn't it? And I wish I would have said this. I got crossed off. Yes, it is. It is all about power to me, and it should be to you. And it is about power to you too. Otherwise, you wouldn't be trying to, I don't know. Let's see, get all the other people to do the work for you and claim all the credit. Take the scalp that somebody else got for you. Again, YouTube and the rest of the big tech canceled Andrew Tate, not because of what he was saying, but how he got it out there. They don't want anybody repeating that process. Certainly not in the 2024 election cycle. I'll tell you that right now. Don't get any wise ideas or you'll end up like this guy over here, this misogynist over here. God. And again, this all goes back to the old media versus the new media. I know God makes a joke and I'm the only one that gets it, right? It's like, oh my God, these guys don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And here I'm in a room full of idiots. Roll, it's all about power to you. Yeah, it is. It's all about power to you too, because that's what human beings, that's what our relationships are based on, power dynamics. So power is really about the direction, the amount of control and direction that you actually have over the course of your own life. Sometimes that means like exerting that power over others so that you have control over your other life, right? I mean, that's how you depose tyrants. That's how you like create maybe you're starting your own job, maybe you're whatever, starting your own business, right? It's the same thing. You have to have some sense or some kind of desire to have control over the direction of your own life to some degree. I'm going to start a business. How dare you? That sounds too powerful. Nobody says that. Nobody, certainly not in the entrepreneur field. They'll say, oh, you're scared of success. No, you're not. You know what you need? You need to be conceited enough to say, you know what? God damn it. I am my own mental point of origin. And therefore I'm going to go and do this because when I succeed, other people succeed. That's really the premise. The power dynamics are actually the premise of mental point of origin, if you think about it. And what do? We teach our boys as if they're defective girls. And the first lesson they learn is to defer their mental point of origin to mommy, to girlfriend, to future wife, to girl, whatever it is. Defer that mental point of think about somebody, think of others before you think of yourself. Fuck you. No, it's enlightened self-interest. And that is a power dynamic. I can't, I can't help others until I help myself. I can't help others as well as when I help myself first. It doesn't mean be a dick. That doesn't mean be a tyrant. That doesn't mean don't think of others. It just means think of yourself first, do well yourself, and then you can benefit other people. You want to know the basis, here's your masculinity, your conventional masculinity. People ask me that, what's conventional masculinity? Here it is. Mental point of origin that is rooted in a power dynamic. It is enlightened self-interest that relates to mental point of origin, which comes back to power dynamics. That's what it comes down to. It's being conceited enough and self-important enough to say, I come first, and then I'm going to help you. I'm going to take that. I'm going to be a dangerous motherfucker, but I'm going to keep it in control. And I'm going to use it for a net good instead of a net evil or whatever. I'm going to be pro-social with it instead of anti-social with it or asocial. That's where it comes down to. You want power dynamics? That's it. That's the problem. When people say, oh, Roll, it's all about power. Yeah, you're goddamn. Hold on. There.
You're goddamn right.
Goddamn right. It's about power dynamics. It's always, what do they say? Everything's about sex except for sex. Sex is about power. Better keep that in the back. And that's going to be, I would say, going forward. If you want to save the West, if you want to have some sort of like functional strategy going forward to combat this emotionalist, social constructed, blank slate horseshit, you've got to have mental point of origin. People ask me this. They say, Rollo, what is it that motivated you or incentivized you to write the first book? And I was resistant in putting out a blog because I was just a participant on the SoSwell boards before I had a blog and then before I had a book, right? And I had to get over myself. That's what happened. I had to get over myself. I had to be self-important and conceited enough. And I mean conceited in a healthy way, not like, oh, I'm conceited. I mean, I had to believe that other people, I had to be conceited enough to think that anybody would listen to this show. I'm talking to, we got up to 1,500 today. Thank you very much. But 1,300 people. I have to be conceited enough to think that I can hold the attention of 1,300 people for, let me stop lying, 5 hours. I have to think that other people want to hear what I have to say, and that idea or that presumption has been right because I've helped save the lives of people. I didn't set out to do that, but that was a very good after effect of that. That was a very good benefit of it, and as such, I've helped people like cancel their plans for suicide. And good, that wasn't like my purpose when I started out, but now it's certainly something that I focus on for sure. But I had to be self-important enough to write a book. And what did I do? I took that book and I took that information and I put it out and I made it available, and I had to think about me, and I had to go, you know what? God damn it, people will probably want to hear what I have to say. And thus the rational male was born, and enough people said, yes, I've never had this explained to me. I've always thought this. I've never been able to really articulate it until your book. Thank you. That's really what I was trying for. Please have discussions about it and converse about it. Start home fellowship like Icy and Mo. Please, I want discussion. I want conversation. That's what it was meant to do. But when I started out, it had to be. Anybody who starts right, especially authors, artists, authors, musicians, whatever. If you're a musician, you have to go, you know what? I'm good enough that I think people will want to hear me play. And then you go out and you perform, and they go, boo, get the fuck off the stage. And then you keep going and refining your craft until the point where you're good at stuff. And you become the next big thing. But it's the belief that it's not a belief. I believe in myself. That's not what it means. What it means is I'm conceited. I'm self-important enough. I'm extroverted enough. I want to have control over the direction of my life. I want to have power, and that comes from enlightened self-interest. Can't help others until I help myself. I can't get my music out there until I work on myself, and I work on my craft, or I work on my book, or work on whatever else. You want to know conventional masculinity that is lacking in this generation, millennials too? That's it. That's it right there. Mental point of origin that is rooted in enlightened self-interest. You will not, there's two things. You will never be successful. And whatever that means to you, because I know that's a container word. But you will never be successful until you are conceited enough to say, you know what? People want to hear this. You know what? I'm going to go and start a YouTube channel. I'm going to go start a business. I'm going to go, I don't know, learn a new technique. I'm going to learn how to code. I don't know, whatever your passion is about. You will never be good at it until you go, you know what? Enlightened self-interest. I come first, and then others come afterwards. I'm not saying they don't come at all. I'm just saying that I have to work on me, because I can't help others until I can help myself. And really, that comes back. They're all connected to the burden of performance. To be a man, powerful men, as I've said before, have been defined by three things, right? Resources, territory, and access to beautiful virginic women. Okay. None of those come to you at all unless you have enlightened self-interest and a mental point of origin that says, you know what, I want to be the chief to some degree. You don't have to be like the leader of the tribe, but you have to at least in some way say, you know what, I need to generate more resources, or territory, whatever. I need to generate more resources, surplus resources, so that I can have a family, so that if that's what you want to do, I want to generate this. I want to have more than I have. I want to have control over my own life, whatever that means. I want to be the best musician in the world. Great. I want to be the best artist. Okay. I want to be an author. Great. I want to learn to create the next app, whatever it is in STEM field. One, marvels of engineering. I created a new alloy. I have to believe that people are going to want and need to use this alloy. I learned how to do genetic manipulation. I learned, genetic engineering. Great. But you have to get over yourself before you can even get into that. And I don't think that people fear success. I think they fear that people are going to think they're conceited or self-important. That's what I think. I think that's a way bigger hurdle than, oh, you're afraid of success. No, nobody's afraid of. Nobody looks in the mirror and go, oh, I really need to get over my fear of success. Most people would love to win the fucking lottery. Oh, success. It's a lottery ticket, but okay, hey, instant gratification. Nobody does that. If there's an obstacle, a hurdle, if there's a hurdle, it's being conceited enough to say, you know what, people might want to hear what I have to say in my book. I had to do that. And then once I got comfortable with that, I wrote more books. Simple as that. You want to start a YouTube channel, you have to say, you know what? I'm a pretty interesting guy. I think people would like to watch my fishing channel. Watch me pull the fish out of the fucking water. Brilliant. Go. 5 million subs. You win. Yeah. That's what it boils down to. Power. Everything's about power, man. And here's the other thing is people try to say, oh, you're it's all about power to you. Yeah. Yes, it is. You're God damn right. It is all about power. It's all about power to everybody else too. They want control over their own lives. The problem is you don't. Again, I just explained that to you in the last, 10 minutes, 20 minutes here. takes a long time to sort of give you the breakdown, but that's what it is. So as far as being, the other thing is like when you're a strong guy, when you are, as Jordan Peterson would characterize, when you are a guy who has a capacity for violence and you don't use it because you have it under control. How do I know you have a capacity for violence if I haven't seen an example of it? You can puff your chest up and say, I'm going to get, you leave her alone, mister. See, the problem is I had actually talked about this with John Fitch, MMA fighter John Fitch, also a new Keystone member of Rule Zero. I said this, I said, you know what, if you see a guy that you know, like that guy's a champion, like if I saw John Fitch, for example, I know he knows how to kick people's asses. Trust me, I've seen the tape. He can kick your ass. He can kick my ass. No shame in that, right? I might give him a good run for his money, but in the end, he's probably going to he's going to curb stomp me, okay? I know he can do that. But if I see him at a bar and he's sober and some other guy's drunk and he just tries to call him out and tries to post up on him and wants to fight him and stuff, and John says, hey man, you're drunk, hey, just, I know you want to fight, but you're likes to fight guy when you get drunk. But like, now if he does that and you don't know who John is, does that look like cowardice to you? Because for most people it does. You go, oh, he backed down from a fight. How come Fresh won't fight Preach? How come Tate and Logan Paul, maybe that'll happen. Who knows? You want the greatest show on earth, man. That'll be a good, I don't know if it'll happen, but boy, people want it to happen, don't they? But if you don't know that if just regular run-of-the-mill guy, you'll see videos of this all the time. It'll be an old guy and some drunk dude posts up on who's going to fight him and stuff. And the old guy was like ex-Marine or something like that. And he looks like he's like completely harmless. He beats the living crap out of the guy. Yeah, hey. We see that because we think the guy's going to back down. We think he's going to be a coward. He's not. Surprise. The fish that you pull out of the ocean, it's the old guy that knows how to kick your ass. That's the fish. That's a surprise. That's what's in the box. That's what it is. And so when you're looking at things that are sort of incongruent like that, to remember that like John Fitch has a lot of power. It's the power to kick your ass. He has the power to not kick your ass too, because he has it under control. He could. I mean, if he was angry and drunk, he probably would whip your ass just for the sake of it. But unless you know that he's John Fitch, MMA champion fighter, and he backs down from a fight, that doesn't look like courage. That doesn't look like self-control. That looks like cowardice to most people. And that's the real thing, is like you have to be the guy who's powerful enough, or like confident enough to know that even though you're not going to kick this guy's ass, even though you could just like completely wreck this guy, you don't, and you're going to look like a coward doing it to most people, unless they know who you really are. Like maybe your wife knows, or your girlfriend knows, like, wow, he's an MMA fighter and he could really kill this guy, but he doesn't. Maybe that's a net benefit. He's got it under control. But you don't know that until you can see a guy actually do that. And that's the problem I have with the Jordan Peterson analysis of like, well, a powerful man is a guy who has capacity for violence. Yes. And he doesn't use it. Then how do you know he's powerful? Unless you see an example of it. That's the way he stands up straight and makes his bed. Rello be talking like Bob Ross when he gets in his bag. He be painting these pictures like that calm National Geographic narrator. It's good. It's not National Geographic. I love these shows. I like nature shows. I do. There's a really great one called Sea Wolves. It's really about it's up in Canada. I forget the name of the island that's out there, but anyways, really good show. Go check it out. Why does the name Hafiz come to mind? Because he's a grifter. Shout out to you, Rolo. We need Andrew Kibia on the platform again. Okay, I'll bring him on. I was on his show. You want me to bring him on mine? Because he's like hitting me up all the time, and he'll probably watch this too. I'll have Andrew on if you'd like. I like Andrew quite a bit. In fact, he's going to be my guide in Kenya and Nairobi at some point. And then we have House of Pain. Tate was dropped because of criticism of the World Economic Forum. No, he wasn't. and the global elitists. That was certainly plausible. That's plausible. But no, he was banned because he pulled the same stunt that everybody did with GameStop and the short squeeze. Like, okay, if that was the case, how come they're not banning everybody who has something to say about the WEF? Or there's lots of people that are just saying that. It's not about content. It's about the delivery of the content. Trust me on that. 13-year-old boys don't care about the WEF. Trust me. Uh-oh. Sarah is also... Actually, when you come to the harem, to the Forbidden City, the Tomasi Forbidden City... Oh, there's my wife. She's in the back. She's here. But Sarah's like... She's like the madam of the sister wives. She's the one who says, okay, you go here. You go here. The master's coming soon. That is Sarah. Just saying. 2-bit user. I was curious when religion began removing and obey from bride's vows. On September 12th, 1922, the Episcopal Church voted to remove the word obey. Only 2 years after the 19th. Yes. Yeah, very well. Good observation. But it is the Episcopal Church. Yeah, I'm probably... Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to speculate on that. But I would also say that... what was it? I just saw... When they were removing the obey, when they're moving words out of marriage vows, because... there's been such a decline in marriage, you see more and more secular marriages, I guess. You know, like, we're spiritual but not religious, right? But we want to get married. I saw recently, I forget the guy's name, but he's like a Christian guy. I don't want to say he's red pill because I don't really, he's definitely tradcon. But he is advocating that Christian pastors need to turn down non-Christian, unbelieving couples when they ask them to get married. Because if marriage is just like, hey, if it's not rooted in Christianity or religion per se, then you should not be marrying them because it's just some formality, right? It's just it's like a party. It's just here's what we do. Oh, you're a Christian? Great. We need a Christian. We're not Christian ourselves, but we really need a good pastor and a cassock to come out here and marry us. Will you do that, pastor? For $500, I will, and a contribution to... You see what I'm saying? I agree with the guy. I think he's probably right. Great show. Thank you very, very much. You get one of those. Because I haven't put enough of those out here. Official Jacuzzi, you're one of the most valuable social voices. Thank you very much. Am I? I think so. Maybe. Because I was conceited enough to do it. It's nothing personal. It's business. Yes. I tried to explain to you guys. Official Jacuzzi, where do you see the future USA going socially due to no nuclear families and sex for most men and zero sex for most men? Older generations will age and die out. Will future society become more sedate, or will future males eventually violently burn it all down? Well, when the imagine what would happen. I mean, just again, I know it's dangerous to do thought experiments on the interwebs. Let's do a thought experiment. Imagine you took away all the porn. Porn goes away. Pornhub, forget it. You're done. All the porn stars, you're out of work. OnlyFans, took that away too. Boom. Banned it. Which, you know, it's funny. It's like you want to ban Andrew Tate, but you don't want to ban OnlyFans. You don't want to ban the porn industry. I don't see anybody moving to do that. Hey, YouTube. Hey, Pornhub, you need to leave her alone. Take away all of that. Take away alcohol. Take away porn and alcohol. Just those two. Maybe people get stoned. Okay, so take away porn, weed, and alcohol. It'll be something else, right? I wrote an essay called that. It's the something else. People always want to say, oh, it's these kids are living in mom's basement and they're playing video games and they're jerking off. And it's no Fap November, right? I know that that's an archetype, and I know that people would love for you to think that that's the reason, but if it wasn't that, it would be something else. So sometimes that something else is being creative. Sometimes that something else is playing in a Swedish death metal band or black metal band or whatever. Sometimes that something else is developing a company like Microsoft. Sometimes that something else is developing Tesla or SpaceX, right? I'm a loser. How can I be a winner? Well, I can tell you it's not jerking off to porn. It's not prescription opioids. It's not smoking weed all the time. It's not drinking yourself into oblivion. It's not playing World of Warcraft all the time. Or it's not Call of Duty. It's not whatever your game is. Elden Rings, whatever. It's not that. It will be something else. If it's not that, it will be something else. Okay. So when I hear this very contrite, it sounds right. It's like just be yourself, right? It's like the sound right answer. Even this son of a bitch, even Richard Reeves was talking about that. Yeah, thank you, Sammy. Put that in the chat for me, will you please? The something else is, if it wasn't porn, it'll be Vicodin. If it wasn't porn, or if it wasn't alcohol, it would be whatever you're going to sedate yourself. Now, take all those sedations away. What does that force guys to do? Where does that force them to do? Well, they are faced with being zeroed out, essentially, is what they are, because I don't have anything to live for. All my porn's gone. I can't do LSD. I can't do shrooms. I can't do weed. I can't do this. I can't do that. All the things that could help you, that would be a preventative, like an obstacle that would prevent you from growth, that would prevent you from being better, that would prevent you from even just doing anything to alleviate your discontent, whatever that discontent may be. All that's gone. What does that force you to do? It forces you to deal with that discontent either creatively or destructively. And that's what people do when they're zeroed out. When porn doesn't work anymore, when the alcohol doesn't numb them up anymore, when living in an MPORG, living in a role-playing game they're shitty, that doesn't alleviate the constant emotional distress of their shitty real lives. I can't plug myself in faster. We need to get the metaverse going. We need haptics implanted in our skins, like in the Peripheral. It's a good show, by the way. When that doesn't work, you're forced into, I deal with this discontent creatively or destructively. Most people opt for destructive. And all being sedated does is prevent you from having to deal with what was really discontent. Defines the human condition, not pain, Mr. Peterson, not life is dukkha. Life is a Buddhist thing, right? Life is suffering. No, it's not. Life is discontent. That is the human condition, and you can make it all ephemeral and nirvana and heaven and hell, and you can make it all into that, but you're still dealing with discontent, and that's a good thing. Human beings are discontent. We need to be, because if we're not, we're fat and happy and we don't do anything, then we get eaten by the saber-toothed tiger because we got fat and happy and we didn't think about it. Discontent is a good thing. It's good, but when you deal with it creatively, not destructively. You have to deal with discontent creatively. And that's where, so what would happen if you took all the sedation away and you're forced to deal with your discontent? Well, would more guys, because we're talking about guys here, would more guys deal with it destructively or creatively? Because what guys like Imran and Richard Reeves and the rest of these guys, what they fear is another Arab Spring. They fear that you're going to have like 18 to 24-year-olds who don't get laid. Clear. We talked about that on Access Vegas. Everybody is. Anybody who's anybody has the GSS studies now, thanks to, well, the red pill in general. And everybody has the, let's see. So most of these the red pill, hustler, like, hey, let's go and change, the pivoters, the shifters come into the manosphere, and they've got you get, if you come in, I should start a program, right? So, hey, you want to make money in the manosphere? Here, you're gonna need these things. Here, I've got a booklet. I've got a seminar here. Here's the step by step program to make money and be a rich guy and build your brand in the manosphere. The first thing you get in the binder, the free binder, is you get like a printout of the GSS studies of like like the sexless guys, right? You get that, and then you get the the Rise of the She Economy. By Morgan Stanley, and you get to understand that 42%, it's probably gone up since then, but 42% of women between the ages of 25 and 44 years old will be single and childless by 2030. You get that little infographic that's in there too. You get that. They know that. They really know that. It's the basis of most of their shows. But yeah, Imran, the face of Imran. Calling him, he likes it. I would bet he is, an attention whore. Probably. I don't know personally. Do you think more of the Jennifer Anistons of the world, women with exceptionally beautiful genetics, vice versa? Okay, I already got to you, didn't I? Did I? Oh, no. But this is related. Sorry. Averaging will make up more of the 40 to 50% of women that will be single and childless by 2030. I did an actual correlation. So here's the correlation with all that. I actually did a show with Myron about this when we were doing the Paulina Porizkova show, where she was like 56, 57 years old, and she was, I'm sexually invisible. Rick Ocasek, my rock star husband, has finally passed away, and now I want to get busy. Lead singer from the Cars, played bass too. So we talked about, we kind of got into this, but we said that Paulina Porizkova is the end result. That's the end of the line for the women right now who, I can't find a man. I'm sexually invisible. I've been playing the game for so long. Rolo, help me out. No, I'm not going to. Yeah, Paulina Porizkova. She was she's thin. She looks good. She's, put this way, Paulina Porizkova is thinner than at least 75% of the U.S. population. So that puts her in at least elite category of some sort. Maybe not 56, but it is what it is. Women with exceptionally beautiful genetics. I think I would definitely put Jennifer Aniston into that. I think she's a good-looking girl. Or certainly was when Friends was a thing. But yeah, I think we'll make up more than 40. Yeah, probably. The 40 to 50%. Well, here's the thing: is like you got to remember that the Morgan Stanley Rise of the She Economy stats and that forecast was done in 2018. I think so. And that was a forecast. That was a prediction. They can't foresee like new technology, and particularly like social engagement technology. Like what's the next Instagram? What's the next TikTok? If TikTok has created the TLDR generation, what's next? How do we make more? Because it's like the law of escalation, right? It's like is the Overton window. It's this law of like, well, this was good, but this is better, but it's more extreme. I know it's fucking us up, but we got to normalize it anyways because we can make more money. Because as I said before, TikTok, Instagram Reels, certainly shorts on YouTube, like this form right here. I'm a dinosaur for doing a 3-hour and 26-minute video. I'm an idiot, absolute idiot. I should be doing short form content, and a lot of people are. Please help me with the shorts. What's funny is I put out the call for like people to say, hey, I really need to do some official shorts, and then I go online and I look at all the people already clipping my stuff. I'm practically Andrew Tate as it is, and I don't have a Hustlers University. Please keep going. I don't make any money off it, neither do you, but I'm glad you like the material so much. But like if I was smart about things and I wasn't more interested in actually explaining stuff and red meat, right, sizzling steak, I'm really focused on the steak, especially 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern every Sunday. Time for steak. Grill's hot, let's go. But you get substance with this. I'm an idiot for doing that. I'm an idiot for giving you substance. I should give you nothing but like grade A prime USDA choice red meat in 30 seconds or less, right?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Because that would make me a bazillionaire. but I don't do that because I haven't. Well, I could. You guys are doing it. Thank you. Please, more red meat. But I'm an idiot. I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be doing like a 4 or 5. Let me stop lying. A 5-hour podcast. I should be doing short form content. I should be doing like a quick hit 1 hour. If that, even that's dead media. I should be doing 20-minute interviews with poor Topeka on Wednesday. I should be. If I wanted to be like, if people, Rollo's a grifter. He just wants to lots and lots of money. He's making money off of ours 13 and 14-year-old kids. If I wanted to do that, I sure as shit wouldn't be doing 4-hour podcasts on a fucking Sunday. You think I don't have a marketing background? I know what sells. Do I have merch yet? No, I don't. I should probably have some merch. This is my first endorsement. And it's just because I like the coffee. It's because it gets me amped. I don't have that. You don't see me selling like, what is it? Safe House, VPN. I don't have paid content in any of my videos. I'm an idiot. Rollo's a fucking idiot. Why is he not doing that? Because I care about substance. I care about explaining this stuff. Because if I don't, who is? Why did you go on that show? Because if I didn't, some other dumbass would. The other dumbass? He would go. I'm a dumbass. He's a... I think a lot of people are trying to say the red pill doesn't involve any aspect of feeling. They think it take everything to the extreme. They only want what they don't agree with to be black and white. Yes, that is true. That is what's called binary extremes. And again, it's no surprise that in the too long didn't read generation that we all lean towards extremes, whether one way or the other, extremely negative or extremely positive. And the idea then is this, is that they want an easy answer. They want something that tastes good. They want fast food. And they don't just want fast food. They want to drive through the drive-through at McDonald's or wherever they're, the Taco Bell. And they don't want to order. They just want they want Taco Bell to know what they want, and they want to drive through with the window open or their mouth open, and they want the employee to throw it in their mouth as they drive on to the next thing. That is TikTok. That is Reels. Gotta keep going. We gotta get to work. And think about it. It's restaurant after fast food after fast food after fast food. Yeah. They want easy answers because that's, well, people say, well, it's the dopamine hit. Nah, it is. But it's also it's laziness. Yes. It's a lack of focus. Yes. I mean, you can name a million things, but it's also
feeling called out, Trilistine. It's because I just did.
Let's see. Enjoying your presentation of the praxeology. Thank you very much.
I'm calling you out,
1 hour to go.
Trilistine.
Nah. Should I kill it right now, Tori? Let you go? Tori, are you going to do a show right after this? Probably are. Should I push all these fine young men over to your show? Red pill men are a threat because they are not weak men. Okay, I got to that. Keep going down. Sorry. I come back and there's 390 more posts, and one of them happens to be Big Mo in the house. And by the way, if you're wondering what I'm talking about when I say home fellowship or Bible study, it's every Tuesday night. I believe it's, it must be 9 p.m. Eastern. And it's on the Fresh and Fit Discord server. And sometimes I drop in when I can. I couldn't, for obvious reasons, this Tuesday, but it's usually Tuesday nights. And Icy and Big Mo run it. And I forget who the guy who's the ringmaster and the whole thing. I forget his name. But they read a couple chapters. They read some chapters from the Holy Book of Rollo, the Rational Male, and then they discuss it like I've always wanted you to do. Please converse. Tell me I'm full of shit or tell me you love me. I don't care. But do have the conversation. And that's what they're doing every Tuesday night at, I believe, 9 p.m. Eastern. And it's on the Fresh and Fit Discord server. And it's like they're having the talk as well. And by the way, Red Pill Lions does something very similar to that, although I don't know what the schedule is. I want to say it's like on Thursdays or Fridays. So do check both of those things out. Idi Amin. Who do the subjects of a kingdom go to complain when the king won't hear them? The leader of our nation, along with the corporate elites, won't hear us, instead persecute, arrest, and censor and cancel us. We have no power. You have power. You just don't have the power that you want. How much power? How much power do you have? How much do you control? How much control do you have over the course of your own life? If this is limiting your control over the direction of your own life, what happens is men get together and they either play the system at better than they become better players of the game, or they completely destroy the game and start over. Like the video. There. You steal your bread. Thank you. Steal my pizza. You steal steal Ned's food. Oh man, there we go. Here we go. That's one. Hi Rolo, and shout out to Bible study. Say my name.
Say my name.
Big Mo in the house, who is a top tier rapper. I'm going to tell you something about Big Mo in a minute. Here, let's keep going. In the event the cabin should depressurize and the masks drop, put your mask on first. Yes, that's the example I use for enlightened self-interest. You are correct, sir. That's why they do that. And let's see. We're going to move on to the next topic here, but okay. Thank you, Tori. This was here we are. I think I'm catching up. Yeah, it's Tulsa. RP leaders seem to leave the sphere due to trauma. Rouge. Yes and no. Knowing that can tell us if Dalrock is doing okay. Can I tell if Dalrock's good? Dalrock left the sphere in 2020, in February of 2020, and he was thinking about deleting the entire blog, but there's such a groundswell of his readers that he left it up. It's still there. It's Dalrock at dalrock.wordpress.com. That's what it is, I believe. You just put dalrock.wordpress, you'll find it. Dalrock is the best of the best when it comes to, it's like better than me. Better than Rolo Tomasi when it comes to the Christo Red Pill. When it comes to the confluence of the Red Pill and Christianity, there is no one better than Dalrock. He's not right. He has, like I said, he's been out of the game for at least 2 years now. Good friend of mine. I have not spoken with him since then. He has not put a post up. He's not done anything. I have tried to get him on my show. Won't do it. I have tried to have his voice on the show. Still won't do it. That's why he only communicates with text and that's about it. Or he would probably do a pre-record, but I could not get his face on for sure. But again, I haven't talked to him in ages. He was instrumental. In fact, I dedicated the fourth book, Religion, to Dalrock because that's how influential he is. So here's the thing. Red Pill leaders seem to leave the sphere due to trauma. Do you think Roosh was a Red Pill leader? Because I don't. I don't think he was a Red Pill leader at all. He was very outspoken, and when he was in his prime, he was very good. Yeah, I guess maybe then he was. And I don't think it was due to trauma. I think it was running out of gas. Is Tate a Red Pill leader? You think? And so he's converted to Islam. I get Judaism, I guess, because Milo converted to Catholicism. Roosh converted to Eastern Orthodox Christianity. Tate converts to Islam, and the only thing that's left. Hey, Rabbi Kaba, how do I join the tribe? Hey, how do I join the tribe? Rabbi Kaba, and a guy got an email from him today, as a matter of fact. I guess I got to be a Jew. Either that, or I'm going to be a pagan, an Odinist, right? Because everything else is taken. I guess I could be a Hindu. No, I think that people there was a time, by the way, I actually screen capped the tweets. There was a time where Jack Murphy had decided that he was Christian curious. Right? You want to see something? I've got something really interesting for you since we're on the topic of religion. Let's look at this very briefly. This was the stats I was just referring to a minute ago. This is the rise of religious nuns. And this is from my data set, by the way, for the fourth book, okay? The rise of religious nuns looks similar to in data from the Pew Research Center and the General Social Survey, the GSS study, the same GSS study, by the way, that we pick up the virgin guys from, right? Guys ain't getting laid and they ain't going to church. And here's the numbers to prove it. General Social Survey, darker, and the Pew Research Center, lighter, estimates estimates of U.S. religious composition among U.S. adults. Okay, so these are the U.S. adults who, let's see, the rise of religious nuns, N-O-N-E-S, not the actual N-U-N, looks similar in data from the Pew Research Center and the General Survey Study. So you can see this from 1972, 1971 episode coming up, all the way up to 2021, I believe, 72 to 2021, were conducted primarily in person until 2021, when the data was collected. Online Pew Research survey data from 2020 to 2021 is based on the Center's National Public Opinion Preferences References Service. This all, by the way, this also tracks with the census data too. So you can see here religiously unaffiliated and other religions. And then you see Christians dropping off from a solid 90% down to 63% in, well, certainly 2021. All right. So have a look at that. The GSS studies right there. Then you've got the religiously unaffiliated are going up while Christians are going down. Now, I am not gleeful about that. I am not even very happy about that. I wish it wasn't like that. Okay. But we can consider these things. So, Preacher Man, Iron Disciples, there's your data. There's your homework. Guys, Doug Wilson, Michael Foster, whoever, Iron Disciple guys. Yeah, you're the best of the best. I'm going to stick with Iron Disciples here. Take that and run with it. Interpret that. Why do you think that is? Why is what's causing the drop off? Oh, it's moral decay. It's sexual immorality. Oh, okay. When I do the 1971 show, you will understand exactly why that is. But I want you guys to run with that. There's your homework, Christian man, a preacher man. Go for it. Roosh converted to Christianity because what did he have left? Oh, it was trauma. Yeah, that, and he had nowhere else to go. Financially insolvent at that point. And probably feeling the heat, you know. He was 40 years old when that happened. I don't know. I think he's probably mid-40s now, right? 40 years old when he decided that he was going to, you know, I know about his sister. I know. Never shit. By the way, I never shitted on any of that. I'm just called into question the reason why guys will pivot to religion as soon as they run out of gas. I've always had religion. I wrote a book on religion. If you want to know what my faith is, you can go look at the last chapter of that book, and it is spelled out in no uncertain terms. I don't wear it on my sleeve. I am not the prodigal son. I've always been this way. I'm the kind of guy, my faith is not a simple faith. It's very, very difficult is what it is. Because I'm the guy that likes to look under the hood. I envy people with simple childlike faiths. I really do, because I can't do that. I have to know how the car works, man. And I'm happy to say that I can still justify a belief in God. So go get that book and you will know why. Because I ain't got the time. It's 3 hours and 40 minutes so far. Actually, on the bench, let's have Tate, Kibe, and Tate. I would love to be able to do that, but Tate will not set foot in the United States unless he's fighting Logan Paul, and probably will fly in, you know, fight him on the tarmac and then fly out. That's how they're going to do it. Cataclysm is a good book. Thank you. Let's see. Keep it going. I actually have some other video, but now we're pushing the 4-hour mark, and God forbid I go too far. Shall I get into those? I'll get into those. Would you like me to show you? Hold on. Let me keep going, because I did get a big fatty here just a second ago, and that is John Watson. Your first 2 books are works of art. Thank you. The others was shit. Every time I listen to them, I find something new that I didn't hear before. I'm having trouble moving on in the series because of this. Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. The first book, obviously, is a living text. People will keep coming back to that, and they'll have Bible study and home fellowship on Discord channels. And the second book, Preventive Medicine, is, I think, very applicable. I didn't set out to do that, but I kind of accidentally, I guess, made it applicable. It's a timeline on what to expect with women at different phases of maturity and how to sort of adjust your game or adjust your expectations with women at that time, so that you know what you're getting yourself into. And, well, it's nuts and bolts. Positive masculinity is really sort of a compilation of what conventional masculinity is. I kind of try to deal with moral issues a little bit, but mostly it's about parenting. So if you're a parent and you go, I want to know how to teach my boys red pill, I want to raise them like a red pill. Don't, but read that book and then you will. Religion, of course, is about the confluence of red pill and religion. So like some people keep coming, I've had people tell me they've highlighted parts and they really like religion. And they like the quotable parts. I think like little quotes out of religion, but they're great. But religion definitely has a specific audience for it, like Michael Foster and Doug Wilson, who will never read the book and who, you know, just simply don't want to have anything to do. They don't care. Hey, let's read the last of this book and find out what Rollo's faith really is. Fuck the other, 389 pages. Thank you, though, John Watson. And this is Matt Scroggins. Do us a favor and get some merch, at least for Trial of... Hey, dude. I already have merch for Trial of Ascension. Damn it, you're right. I probably should. There's t-shirt. Do me a favor. Do me a solid, all of you guys. Go to trialofascension.com. That's our band page. Go there. We're there. Go look. We're not hard to find. We have a merch section there, and we have a new hoodie, as a matter of fact. I've probably seen it in some of my Instagram. I haven't worn it on here, but I did wear it on Miguel and Charlie's crypto show on Wednesday. Great hoodie. This guy. I did it. Yes, I'm an artist. I actually am an artist, and I am a musician on top of that too. I don't. This is not what the show's about, right? But go to trialofascension.com. Click on. There's a tab at the top that says merchandise. Go there. We have beanies, logoed beanies. We have t-shirts. We have masks, because we were selling them during 2020 and stuff, because people wanted them. We have the logo on the mask if you want those. And then we also have brand new hoodies. I'm also coming up with a new set of t-shirts for that too. So we have merch for Trial of Ascension. It's already out there. Go get it. That means you, Mo. Yes, there is Trial of Ascension merch, and I will probably put merch for the Rational Mail pretty soon. I'm actually thinking, I think I might talk to Dave Laro about this. I think if he's not in the chat here, I kind of want to use the cover art from Player's Handbook for a t-shirt, put Rational or something. I make it Rational Wear. I don't know. I got some ideas. I'll put it out there. I am coming up with merch. Maybe we will. I gotta be at the airport at 3. Sorry. Okay, I'll stop. You want me to stop? We're good. Hey, wait, everybody, hold on. Hold on. Guys, stop. We have to stop the show. I gotta, see you later. Bye-bye. Where's Black Man? Okay, Tori has to leave at 3. She's go. Oh, by the way, let me make the announcement for Tori. Torsha is going to be on with Mike Sartain in Las Vegas, doing the interview. I guess you're being straight up interviewed, right? She's not getting flued out. She's doing it herself. Stop it. She's a young, independent woman of the world. Thoroughly modern Tory. She's going out and she will be interviewed by Mike Sartain. I believe it's Tuesday, right? It's the 21st. Is that Tuesday? Yeah. This week. So go check that out. I guarantee you that will be a lively discussion, and I hope you guys do it live. Please twist his arm and twist Travis's arm and tell them to do a live stream of it so that everybody can get involved, and I will push people over there. But Torsha will be on with Mike Sartain on the 21st of November, which is this week. For Bible study, the idea was a brainchild of Poppy, Too Fresh, and hosted by at TBC Zach. I'm just in charge of it. You just work there. We got it. Thanks, man. You, sir. And House of Pain. Yo. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you saying that you have to show your capability of being a violent in public capacity before you can be seen as a dangerous? Well, yes and no. You want to, I got this question from, I think it was Margaret asked me about this, hybristophilia. Why is it that women are hybristophiles? And there's your $10 word for the day. Well, because they want a guy who knows. Okay, so if you look at there's the sexual aspect of it first. Okay, in our answer here, I'll explain to you. You want to know why women dig on violent motherfuckers? It's because in our ancestral past, the highest form of demonstrating higher value, DHV, was to kill a rival. To be able to have the capacity to take a man's life, because the most dangerous animal is man. Maybe saber-toothed tigers and big grizzly bears, and I don't know, bring home the more meat for the caribou, right? But the ability to be violent, the ability to defend, the ability to be more muscular, that you want to know why chicks dig tall, muscular dudes? Ask any looks maxer, right? Go get wheat waffles. I'm sure he'll explain it to you for the 6,000th time. Yeah, that's why. Because it all. So here's the why. I'll give you that's the alpha fuck side of it. The beta buck side of it is provisioning, protection, and parental investment. So there's two aspects from the security side, from the beta side, is protection for sure, right? Like he can protect me. Oh, I love his big arms around. I want to hold the. By the way, if you're with a chick, here's just a little bit of advice. I don't prescribe too many things, but if you want a little bit of game advice, here, I'm going to be a relationship. If you're the same height or shorter, maybe slightly shorter than your girlfriend or the girl you're dating or that you're banging, do yourself the solid and try to find ways to like get above her, like just a little bit. Like if you're in bed, don't be nestle between her boobs or something like you're a kid like nursing. She wants to be down in the pocket, right? She wants to be down in there. So if you happen to be like an inch shorter, or you happen to be maybe the same height, it behooves you to find ways and get in the habit of it, casually find a way to at least put your chin just a tiny bit above hers. And you'll see what happens, right? I mean, that's behavioral manifestation, but it like women get off on the fact that if you got big guns or something, use that shit, man. I don't mean like, I mean, like you've got strong arms to protect her. The women dig that. My daughter likes that. When I'm like grabbing her, hugging her and stuff like that, loves that. Love. Hell, my dogs love that. Right. So like that's some way you can do that. But as far as like the capacity for violence, though, it not only plays to the alpha fuck side, which is the hybristophilia side, but it's also to the provisioning, protection, and parental investment. Now, the protection side is pretty obvious, okay? Provisioning, well, maybe you're the kind of guy that can go and kill the caribou and bring back more meat to the tribe. Okay. You still got to be violent enough to go and kill the thing and drag the thing back to the camp, right? But there's also the parental investment side, and I think that goes kind of underappreciated. That's the Red Queen Matt Ridley side of everything. It's the sexy sons theory. Well, this guy's buff. He's got a capacity for violence, and we need that because we live in dangerous, chaotic times, and we need protection, provisioning, and protection, right? In parental investment. So if this guy has a capacity for violence, then if I breed with him, our sons will have the same capacity for violence, right? Or at least the capacity to use it. Now, there are external cues that trigger that too, like your voice, your command presence, which you'll find out about in my 5th book. The Player's Handbook. That's actually and some people that comes more naturally than others. I put it in, it's a game technique because a lot of people don't know anything about command presence, but if you can develop that, then you manifest the behaviors and you start internalizing. So I'm not saying you have to go around kicking people's asses, but this is a very interesting question. Now here's the Q&A part of today's show. Very interesting question, because it's like, well, what I got to do? I got to go around and be belligerent and like when Tori probably knows this. When some guys get drunk, they turn into likes to fight guy. If that's your natural inclination, you probably have a capacity for violence. But the reason why you don't have to like go around like saying, hey man, if you don't do what I say, I'm going to kick your ass. You don't have to be that. But you do have to express it, and you just have to at least hint at it. There are like behavioral cues, vocal cues. Remember, women are better at communication than men are, especially sub-communication. So there's ways that women go, yeah, this guy looks like he probably take care of himself. The fact that he looks like Justin Waller and he's 6'3", probably could kick ass if he had to. But it doesn't mean you have to go around being belligerent in public. Again, this is like sort of binary extremes. But what I was pointing out in my previous little monologue there is that if you don't do that, if you have control, and like you could be Bruce Lee, right? Whatever. Hoist Gracie. Who is the best fighter in the world? Like you could be whoever the best fighter is in the world. And if you didn't know who that dude was, and he backed down from a fight, unless you know he's Conor McGregor, unless you know he's like he could wreck you right there. Unless you have a previous appreciation of that guy's capacity for violence, you think he's a pussy. You think he's a pussy. Like, for instance, you don't know that I take Kali. I can defend myself. I have a capacity for violence. I have done so in the past and probably will have to do so at some point in the future. Hopefully not. But if I go and I go, hey, dude, you're drunk. I've done this before several times when I was working in the liquor industry. The last fist fight I got into. It was when I was working for it was in Orlando, actually. And it was self-defense. I mean, guys get drunk at these promos and everything. That was one. And there was when I was playing I can remember as an adult getting into several fights when I was in the band scene. I was in my rock star 20s. And that was just sort of, I don't say a common occurrence, but like sometimes it can be a rough place in Los Angeles in certain venues. But you don't know that. He's just this 5'11" old. He's an old man, dude. And then you see the video of the old man beating the shit out of that guy. I'm not saying that's me, but do you know that or you don't know that? If I back down from a fight, then everybody online would go, Rollo's a pussy. Well, you don't know that I have a hidden, 3-inch karambit in my hand. I could have just, defanged the snake. But unless you see me do that, you don't know that. It looks like cowardice. What should I convert to?
Shutting the hell up.
What should Pearly Things convert to? You guys can give her suggestions. Legitimacy. E.T. Oh my lord, hello. Great show, Rollo. I left a comment on Sneeko's episode of Saucecast saying that Adam finds a way to take steps towards forward in the red pill and then manages to take 10 steps back. Laying out Tate's personal life was wild. Thought Sneeko handled himself well. He's on the way. I'm glad you're optimistic about that. I understand. I kind of get it. I kind of understand why Fresh and Myron work with Sneeko. I get it. I understand. He's definitely the younger demographic. What is he, 24 years old? Sneeko has a lot to learn. That's all I'm going to say. I'll be happy to mentor you, Sneeko. I think you're actually a pretty entertaining, pretty cool guy for the most part. But as a representative of the red pill, you need to go to Bible study, my friend. You need to show up for home fellowship on Fresh and Fit's Discord channel on Tuesdays at 9 p.m. Show up there, Sneeko, and I'll be happy to take you under my wing. Would it be wise to leave the Manosphere after you learn everything you need to know about it? Okay, Tony Pajamas. If that were the case, I wouldn't be doing this right now. Well, maybe I don't know everything. Rollo knows everything. He just said he knows everything now. I've been asked that before. People say, Rollo, are you ever going to run out of material? Fuck no. I am never going to run out of material as long as Tom and Giselle are getting divorced. I am never going to run out of material when Tommy Lahren is doing viral videos talking shit about guys ain't nothing. I am never, ever running out of material. Intersexual dynamics, I will go to the grave being able to talk about this stuff. So when do you run out of material? I don't think that's it. Okay, so some people have, I know where you're going with this. Some people some of the newbies, like the clout chasers and, hellraisers and clout chasers. A lot of the clout chasers will tell you, well, that red pill stuff is useful, but you got to give it some time and go away from it and leave it alone after a while. You got to just walk away from it and live touch grass. I love that. I love when I say, this guy just needs to get outside and touch grass. You mean like you? Putting the comment on there to tell him that? You guys don't understand that irony writes itself online. Get out there and touch grass. There's none. There's snow. Can I touch snow? Does that count? What they're saying is get a life. And I agree. Get a life. Have hobbies. There's more to having fun, and you want to deal with discontent creatively. You're not going to deal with it just by watching my videos. I'm glad you are. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your money. Thank you for your super chats. Thank you for buying the books. Thank you for being into everything that I've done. I'm glad you could benefit from what I've done for the past 20 some odd years. Great. Get outside and touch grass. But at some point you kind of have to step away. I have to make an effort to go paint at my table over here. I have to make an effort to go work on my sled. I got to make an effort to play these guitars. I got to make it. Well, not when I go to band practice. I have to go, and you know what? Okay, I could spend the next 2 hours making TikTok videos. I could spend the next 2 hours making the next short. I could spend the next 2 hours talking shit about Jordan Peterson. Nope, I'm going to watch a football game. I'm going to watch 1/4 of a football game and feel bad about it. You do have to get away from it, I would say, but getting away from it, like just leave. I gotta leave the red. You never leave the red pill. Once you have the red pill lens on, the glasses don't come off. That's that. You want to know why, like, guys like get sort of despondent and they get real purple pilled, I guess, for lack of a better term, is because the red pill lens doesn't come off and they're still in a blue. The world looks purple when you. This is great. God, the world looks purple when you have the red pill lens on and you live in a blue pill world. How's that? Church makes Jesus Christ, JC, I presume, look weak. He was not a doormat. I covered that, by the way, in religion, in my fourth book. There is a qualifiable difference between the tone and the writing style of the Old Testament versus the New Testament. Some people will say that one of the reasons why the Bible is a very, say, complete book is because the Old Testament tends to be the masculine side of the Bible, and the New Testament tends to be more of the feminine side of the Bible. It's forgiveness, it's compassion, it's love, it's feminine character traits. It's not necessarily agreeableness. I know, yes, Jesus flipped the table and the money changers. Got it. Thanks. He made a whip of cords. Got it. Understood. But it's also about sacrifice. And I made that very clear in my fourth book, Religion. To be a man, even biologically, evolutionarily speaking, is to sacrifice. You have to, being the guy, you have to sacrifice a lot of shit. You have to be sacrificial. You have to give your life for you. There's no greater love than this, to give your life for your friends, right? I don't know what one of you smart scripturologists will have that, but I do remember that from the Bible. Like they're, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. Sacrificed. Well, Abraham was going to sacrifice Isaac, right? Sacrifice is a constant theme in the Bible and other religious works too. Don't get me wrong. But the latter half, the New Testament, is much more. There ain't nobody's turned into a pillar of salt. We're feeding the masses. There is the fishes and the loaves, and in the Old Testament there is fire and brimstone destroying Sodom and Gomorrah. There is striking dead, right? There is parting of the Red Sea. There is, think of the miraculous events in the Old Testament versus the New Testament. And where's Rollo going with this? Well, look at the reason I'm going there is because it's a great book. It's called Alpha God by Dr. Hector Garcia. I don't agree with his politics, but I think he's really good at what he does as far as writing is concerned. But he made the observation anyways that, of course, a lot of this stuff aligns with sort of our evolutionary nature. And I connected the dots, and you might think I'm wrong, but I connected the dots. If you look at the Old Testament versus the New Testament, the themes are masculine and feminine, conventionally anyways. Now, I'm not saying, Jesus Christ was a pussy or anything like that. Absolutely not. But he was sacrificial. And that, if you want, here's a good one for you, Iron Disciples. The ultimate sacrifice, dying for our sins, right? Man, and God, the Trinity, right? He was sacrificed on a cross, right? A man sacrificed everything for his friends, which is all of us, so that we wouldn't have to go to hell. That's the theme. So a man sacrifices. Sacrifice. Again, ladies listening to this, I am not saying you don't sacrifice. Oh, hey, what about women? Fuck you. We're not talking about women. We're talking about men today. Thank you very much, ladies. You can go to the kids' table while I quiet woman. Men are talking. And it's to be a man is a sacrifice. It's to be able to put yourself down there and put yourself on the line to do your duty, not just for like chicks. I'm just saying for like your family, for your loved ones. It's what's called kin altruism, which again, well, is an evolutionary perspective. Kin altruism. Well, if I'm part of the human race and I sacrifice myself to save the world, like Flash Gordon, savior of the universe, saves planet Earth from Ming the Merciless. Foolish mortals, who can save you now? Somebody who's got somebody's got to sacrifice, right? All of humanity is my tribe, and therefore I'm going to sacrifice myself, or I'm going to save the world. Sounds like masculinity to me. Anyways, to be a man is to sacrifice. Now, does that mean you have to be a pussy? Does that mean you have to take it on the chin? Does that mean no? Does that mean you give up like mental point of origin? Absolutely not. That's why I told you a little while ago is like you need to be able to help yourself before you can help others.
Pearl.
You need, but still help others, right? Don't be a dick, but you got to be able to watch out for yourself, and that's really kind of a paradox, I think, with religion in general when it comes to masculinity, for sure, because you have especially in a feminized gynocentric church, you have this message of self-sacrifice it's responsibility without authority. Essentially, you have to just sacrifice for the sake of it because that's what God wants you to do. Well, I'm a man, I'm supposed to sacrifice. I guess you're right. How can I be a better servant? Not for you, for God, right? Well, sacrifice yourself, take it on the chin, right? But I can't help others until I can help myself. And I think that is an issue. Like the two issues I think that the modern church, like Christian church, I don't care what it is, are going to have to deal with in a gynocentric social order is if you want to step away from that. If you want to be Martin Luther and knock the articles onto the church's door, the church being gynocentrism, you're going to have to deal with two things: responsibility and authority, and you're going to have to deal with the sacrifice versus self-interest. Those two things, you will not resolve your crisis of faith and your crisis of doctrine, your crisis in the church. You will not get men back into your church unless you deal with those two issues. And even then, you're going to still have a lot of pushback because you've been overrun by the feminine imperative. But if you want a starting point, those are your starting points. He made a whip of cords. What else did he do? What other violent act did Jesus Christ do besides drive the money changers out of the temple? He made a whip of cords, so den of vipers, right? What else? Is there any other? Because from my perspective, and I'm not saying, hey, okay, you could use that as an example. I think if you want to say Jesus was an alpha, I think it's more about the sacrifice side rather than the whip of cords. He was a bodybuilder. He was it God's church? that does you no favors, okay? It's more about masculine sacrifice. If you want to go there instead of the other way, I would be more inclined to sort of want to hear a sermon on that than anything else. Jesus got pissed. Oh, he did get pissed. Oh, here it is. Okay, well, leave it to Sam Botta to tell me this. Okay, here we go. I forget. I don't know. You didn't tell me which book this is in. Ye hypocrites, well did Esaias prophesy of you, saying, the people draweth nigh unto me with their mouth and honoreth me with their lips. God damn it, man. King James is just killing me. I know it's supposed to be the more accurate one, but whatever. Honoreth me with their lips. Oh, okay, I can't read that. Sorry. I'll be here all day trying to read that whole thing for you, Sam, but I get it. All right. Sam, thanks for the effort, though. Appreciate it. I am going to DM you with my application to join your band. Just Pearly thinks. Get in line, because Margot is probably the one where she's already auditioned, and Margot's a professional bass player, and she's probably. Yeah. Right now. Hey! Are you married? Somebody said you're married and your husband runs your show. Inquiring minds want to know, Curly. Oh, tomorrow. Oh, you'll be on tomorrow. Is that, Monday? Oh, yeah, I guess today. Oh, what is today? Shit, I'm sorry. It's going to be tomorrow. Monday is when Tori is going to be on with Mike Sartain. My bad. Let's see. Oh, Rollo plays music? Yeah. The intro and the outro. And I play in a band called Trial of Ascension. I've been in it for 3 years, and we're working on the 4th EP right now. You can go catch us on Spotify, because you probably never clicked the little link below and said, oh, expand, so that you can see the actual description and see all the links I have in there. Alrighty then. Thank you for that. And you're not going to DM me anything. Trust me. What do you got there? On the high burst. Did I say that too fast? High burst? High burst the thing. Sometimes I get a little fast. I apologize. Hybristophilia. H-Y-B-R. I'm not even try it. Hybristophilia with an I, not a U. Similar to Kyle Rittenhouse. Case where the girlfriend of one of the men killed her phone number and wanted to call her. Is that true? Or is that like internet folklore? Maybe it's true. Excellent modern day example. Actually, I got a better one than that. Go look at Anders Breivik and all his teenage fan club. Go look at what's that kid who did the Boston Marathon bomber? That guy who was on the cover of Time or something like that. You couldn't have done him a better favor, my friend, because all kinds of girls want to have conjugal visits with that dude. Nicholas Cruz, who didn't get the death penalty, is now going to be able to get laid in prison. Finally, will finally be able to have he will finally have a girl want to suck his dick in prison. The end. The reason why, but there's policies for, I don't know if it's federal prison, but I know in state prison they will not put female prison guards. Why there are female prison guards, I don't know, but they can't have them with the general male population because they'll try to break them out because they fell in love with them and they want to live happily ever after with Guido, the multiple murderer. Go look it up. It's really a thing. Hybristophilia. It's a good example, though. I'm not going to shit on you. Don't be the guy that didn't read Rollo's books. Thank you, my beautiful blonde magician's assistant. Emilio, I can hardly wait for tomorrow's show. Please, Tori, please. I'm going to hit up Mike right after this. Please live stream it. Do me the solid. Live stream it, and I will brigade your show so that you'll have lots of people there. Hi, Rollo. I'm 33. I'm doing well for myself. It's interesting when some girls know who have turned 29 start taking an interest in me. Wow. Hey, you know what? You were here all along. Why didn't I see this before? Oh my goodness. Don't be a beta in waiting. But let's keep going because we're at the end of the show and I'm going to get the rest of these. I think I got out what I needed to. I have a couple of videos. I was hoping to get to the Chris Williamson versus Richard Reeves video, but I think I'm going to save that for another episode. Modern Dragon. Rollo will never run out of material because women can't admit their mistakes. They can, but then they hit 29, 30, 31 years old and nobody cares about them. And so the 23-year-old women who can't admit their mistakes have a new spin on it. And I'll be right there on the after hour show to tell them. I just started a podcast and would love to interview you. Your guy, email me, Modern Dragon. Just for that $5, I will
say my name.
I will do your show for the hell of it. As long as we can have a good conversation. That's all I really care about. If you break a nail, you want the day off? I broke a nail. Oh, you want the day off? It's a lady's personal day. I called it the mantle of responsibility. With it comes the sacrifice you speak of. However, there is no responsibility without ownership, and there is no responsibility without the authority to affect that responsibility that then is ownership, right? You've got to own it. How do you own it? Well, you have to have the authority to own it so that you can fulfill the responsibility. Game over. Thank you. Thanks for playing. Very good. I agree. Here's what's funny is I'll tell you what's interesting is, and I get you, the mantle of responsibility. Here's the thing is, it's the there's two themes that I've written about in the past. First one is, of course, everybody knows this is the burden of performance. There's a male burden of performance that women will simply never have. They have the luxury. The women who want to perform can. The ones that don't, they don't have to, because they're hot pizzazz, right? They're the winners who are waiting at the finish line to go and bang the winners, as Rich Cooper would say.
Now, what a treat's that?
There are women who can perform because it's a necessity usually, or it used to be anyways.
Rox, get that leg.
The alpha
Get the
females
leg,
who are
Rox. Let me get that
independent,
leg,
strong
Rox.
and
Get that leg.
independent.
Go for it. Get that leg. Yeah.
That's an option.
Yeah, get the leg, Rox. Get it.
It's an option
get it.
for women.
You gonna talk now?
If you want to be hot and you want to get with a guy, and like hell, half the women that are on the Fresh and Fit, and all of the women that have been, well, with the exception of a few, on Access Vegas, they choose to do what they do, but they didn't have to because they're pieces of ass, whether you like them or not. Whether they have big. There, that's your brat. There's your gift today. Okay, they had the Bufu Bratz lips, man. Yeah, doesn't matter. They have options that you don't have as a guy. Even some of them who are like 40, right? Even if they look like Bratz dolls, but it's not necessarily the mantle. Okay, the mantle of responsibility. Mantle sounds good. That's not a $10 word. That's an $8 word. I know what it means. Ancillary. Do you know what ancillary means? Does anybody know what superfluous means without going and looking it up on Google Dictionary? That's going to be very important here, probably about mid-December, for everybody to know what superfluous means. Also ancillary, apparently, to Aaron Clary. Yeah, sacrifice is something that I think is central to human male nature. We are the sacrificial sex. Nature takes more chances with the sex that has the higher testosterone, usually the higher testosterone. And yes, I know female hyenas have higher testosterone, which is why I call alpha women. Women who think they're alpha females, you're not an alpha.
One more?
But the nature takes more chances.
Wait, actually, I could kiss.
We have technically
that just like sprayed onto the ground.
Testosterone, the higher
Do the face
testosterone,
again?
the lower your immunities.
That's funny.
That's
really cute.
It's like the peacock's tail. To have high testosterone can help you out, but it's also a net, like over the course of a man's life, it's a net deficit in certain ways because it makes you like more prone to like your, I believe your immunities or something like that. But it also makes you more prone to doing dumb shit and you get killed. So there's a cost to benefit ratio of being more masculinized. So, but in general, and just in the animal kingdom.
When we went to TD Wealth, we met up with Jonathan, and he really helped us out with the path to retirement.
He was answering questions.
So since our last video where I made that silicone mold of the hood ornament, I've gone on to create a lot of copies. And my goal today is to see what I can do to replicate that mirrored chrome finish from the original. Now that to me is one of the holy grails of the home workshop, a chromed mirror finish on plastic. I grew up with those little spray bomb cans with the chrome lids, and they were always a huge disappointment. What I'm looking for today is to see if there's been any improvement on that front, and for that I have scoured the internet finding numerous different possibilities, and I'm going to try them out today. Now I have found a few things out on the internet that look really promising. A few years ago I saw a demo where a guy was slapping chrome paint on a sample product. For some reason he was doing it on the hood of a car. I never did understand that part, but the results of that looked really good. I looked into it though, and that product, it's extremely expensive to get set up to use. The other product that looks promising is a multi-step process where you have to apply an activator and then rinse it down with deionized water, and then there's a few other steps where you finally hit it with two different sprays of two different chemicals, and it provides a really nice finish. But getting set up to do that particular sequence is also expensive. And that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something I can just go out on a whim to Amazon and purchase and get a respectable finish. So what I've done to get us to this point, after making all these castings, I sanded them down a little bit, primed them, and painted them with a gloss black lacquer. That seems to be the industry standard for getting a good chrome finish, starting with black. Now that was just a little bit more complicated than it sounds. Urethane castings do not really like to accept paint, especially if you've used a mold release. I did find this product though from the custom shop. It's an adhesion promoter. What you have to do first is wash your parts in hot soapy water. And once they dry, you can apply the adhesion promoter, let it sit up for 20 to 30 minutes, and then apply your top coat. First thing I want to try today is the Duplicolor Automotive Metallic Series Chrome High Gloss Finish. This can costs about $10. It says to apply 2 to 3 light coats with about 10 minutes between them. Okay, next up we're going to try the Krylon Premium Metallic Original Chrome. This is an 8-ounce can, costs about $10. Well, this seems to have really good coverage. This says to apply several light coats, multiple thin coats, wait 1 minute between each coat. Alright, next up we're going to try the Krylon Dual Super Bond. Now this one does not have the chrome cap. It's a silver metallic indoor-outdoor chrome from Spaztics. Now this one here is a little bit different. We're not using this in the way it's intended. Inside of a remote control car where the car itself, the body is Lexan, an expensive product. Expect this to be a mirror finish. This is kind of just a quick and dirty way of creating a metallic finish, but not necessarily a is kind of an old standard for doing metallic finishes. This is called Rub and Buff. It's a metallic wax. In this case, the color is Silver Leaf. So we'll be giving this a try and see how it looks. Now, I don't expect this to be a mirror finish. This is kind of just a quick and dirty way of creating a metallic finish, but not necessarily a mirrored metallic finish. And a little bit of this goes a long way. Okay, so there's that. It kind of ends up with a brushed aluminum type look. Not a mirror finish, but not a bad finish. This one is a little bit different. This one's actually a lot different. What I have this time is Silver Leaf. This is a little booklet of genuine silver leaf. So what you do is you take this sizing, they call it, it's kind of an adhesive. You spread this all over the part that you want to cover with the silver leaf. You let this dry, it gets tacky, and then you actually apply these feather-light pieces of silver over top. Now, I've never done this before, so there's probably somebody screaming right now about how I'm putting it on too thick, or how I'm brushing it too much, or I'm not brushing it enough, or any number of different mistakes I'm probably making. But this is going to be a case of live and learn. Alright, I'm going to say that that's good enough. So I've let the sizing sit up for about half an hour. It's no longer wet. We're just going to apply it. This is $9, I think, for the sizing, and $13 resin.
I hope it's live too. Mark's Black Friday event is on now. Visit Mark's or Marks.com.
The Sport Check Black Friday event is here with savings up to 60% on Canada's top brands.
Show up in the finish. Of course, that's the same with all the finishes here. This is our UV curing light. So we're going to turn this on and cure it for about a minute. I think this is our silver here.
I don't want to open your third eye. Trust me. My insight. Just say insight. Do you mean insight? Just say insight, bro. I know what insight is.
And it's sealed for my protection.
I gotta throw one more out there. That was really good. Actually,
Made a mess for my protection. Alright, this is where the magic is supposed to happen. I'll leave links down below in the video description to all of the products I mentioned during this project.
It was also an insistence that all of a sudden this non-athletic body is as beautiful as the standard swimsuit model. It's not. It's not as athletic, and it's not as healthy, and that's that. And then it's a lot.
That powder just sticks to that top coat, even though the top coat is, it's dry. It's, I guess it has just enough tackiness to it.
It's not, and you're right. But it's not about sales. It's not about
I'm cleaning up all the mess from my workbench. That was not the brightest move ever.
crack-addicted, beautiful swimsuit model in the front of that.
This almost seems magical.
She's just up there, just a hot piece of ass. That's unhealthy. Yeah.
I've been able to cover this whole thing with just what's spilled on the workbench. This stuff goes a long way. There's a lot of residue on there.
Obese woman that is on like Sports Illustrated, whether she's healthy or not. That's not what the argument's about. That's not why they put it.
Wow.
I'll let you finish up here. Hang on a second, but we'll come back.
That's a manipulation of that young woman. They're not on her
That's
side.
amazing.
They're exploiting her, and she may be participating in that exploitation, but they're still exploiting her. So don't pull any moral stunts on me because you're irritated about my opinion when it's bloody clear to anybody with eyes that that was manipulative in 20 different ways. Not everyone's a genius.
That is by far the best finish we've gotten so far. That is impressive. These nail salons have been holding out on us. I gotta admit, I kind of want to play with the other colors just to see what they look like. That is truly impressive. So here's where we are so far with our samples. Starting at the far left, we got the Duplicolor. That's their Automotive Metallic series in chrome, followed up by the Krylon Premium Metallic Original Chrome, and then the Krylon Dual Super Bond Silver Metallic color, which we discovered is actually has some like metal flake in it. It almost looks like a bass boat or maybe a fishing lure or something. It's an interesting finish, not really what I'm going for, but it does kind of have that, you know, 70s fiberglass look to it. So kind of cool. And then the fourth one in is the Spaz Sticks. That's their Ultimate Mirror Chrome. That one doesn't look too bad at all, but again, that is a very fragile finish which needs a top coat. And I believe when you put the top coat over it, it's going to turn a gray and you're going to lose that mirror. The fifth one in, that's our Rub and Buff in the Silver Leaf. And then that's followed by actual Silver Leaf, where I think I didn't let the sizing set up quite long enough. It looked like it got a little gummy on us. I could probably do a better job with that, but I don't really think that's necessary because that final one there, the nail polish, that is the clear winner. That is as close to a mirror chrome as I have ever seen on anything I've ever made, and I'm pretty impressed with that. It really makes me want to find a project just to try those other colors to see how they look. So I'd like to mention that I did try to electroplate these parts. As a matter of fact, I spent a lot of time and money trying to electroplate these parts, but in order to electroplate something, it has to be conductive. In the case of plastic, you have to coat it with some sort of conductive paint, and that's where the problem was. I could not get that paint to reliably stick to the hood ornament pieces made out of urethane. My solution worked great. I was able to electroplate this penny. It's very nice and shiny and silver, but I could not do the same thing with the hood ornament pieces. Alright, so this video was supposed to be over. I was doing my final edits and getting ready to release it, except I received a package in the mail today. It's a package I've been waiting for quite a while. It finally showed up, and it's this little box right here that just says mirror on it. And this is supposed to contain the world's mirroriest mirror paint. And believe me, that's hard to say. So with a name like that, we kind of have to give it a try. Now this comes from a company called Culture Hustle. They're out of the UK and can't get it on Amazon, so it doesn't quite fit into my desire for a product I can just hop on Amazon and easily buy. But again, with a name like that, I just got to give it a try. Okay, I have not tried this. You are seeing this live with me. There was some protective wrap around the bottle. I took that off, but that's all I've done. Creator of the paint, he says to just barely get any paint at all on your paintbrush. I've seen some other people actually trying to use this stuff, and based on what the creator says, all those people used way too much paint. So we're going to try to use just the bare minimum possible. I'm just going to use it out of the cap here. Just like Bob Ross used to say, just 3 hairs and some air. We're going to barely put it in there, and that's all that's on there. This stuff is supposed to have amazing coverage. It seems to do a pretty good job of leveling out its brush strokes. There are two thoughts I have right now. Like all the other finishes, this is going to be susceptible to imperfections in the surface. And the nail polish kind of shines a little bit there in that area because the UV Cure resin is quite a bit thicker and can fill some of these spots. The other thing is that when you're done with the nail polish, you're done. This stuff here, we need to wait for it to finish drying.
That's where it comes down to, and it's a societal...
So the world's mirroriest mirror paint, I believe it lives up to its name. It's certainly better than all the other paints we tried, but I don't think it lives up to our nail polish solution. I think this is the clear winner still of all of these pieces. Now I think a little more experimentation here is in order. I think we need to find a resin that is still compatible with these powders, but maybe comes in a larger container instead of the little nail polish bottles, because that would certainly make things easier. But I'm very pleased with these results. I can actually see myself in that. If you want to see more of this project where we're restoring this vintage carnival ride, click that link to the left and I'll catch you over there.
Because they want to come up with solutions, and those solutions are always rooted in that old blue pill paradigm because they don't know what else to say. They refuse to educate themselves. You want to know one of the reasons why I decided to work with Mike Sartain? And it's not because he's at the Playboy Mansion, and it's not because he's with, you know, absolutely gorgeous, stunning, except for the collagen lips, stunning Kim Kardashian. God damn.
New Family Guard Disinfectant Spray kills 99.9% of viruses and germs. Surprise is just one spray away. Yes, your world.
SC Johnson, a family company.
The Pokemon trading card game Sword and Shield Silver Tempest, available now.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Countless late nights finishing up models, I was sure fuck. 2 hours, let's go. I started off by airbrushing a highlight of Lawthorn Blue, a nice light blue that did not want to airbrush. User code EONS all over the base on my wet palette to soak. While those took almost half my time. If I had prepped my colors ahead of time, I might have been able to work in a thing. Hey, Scott.
She's fucking smart, and she's...
Time, it would have ended up like the 2 hour painting a model where I felt true fear. It was a thrill ride start to finish. If I had more time, this model would have ended up exactly like the 20-minute model. I mean, really, if I had more time, it would have ended up like the 2-hour model. But it was a fun test. I prepped my airbrushes this time, and that worked beautifully. I now have my 3 models, and I have a special guest, one who knows a thing or two about speed painting. Hey, Scott, thanks for joining me.
My pleasure.
I have a trio of miniatures I would love for you to take a look at.
No problem. All right, let's take a look here. Looking at this first Space Marine, there seems to be a bit of a decal fatality going here on the shoulder. I'm thinking this first Marine we're looking at here took you about 15 minutes or so.
This Space Marine was 2 minutes.
Oh my gosh! Okay. 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
Okay. You went for the decal, you crazy person. Holy cow. I mean, can you really give feedback on a 2-minute paint job? I mean, on to the next one here. Okay, ooh, we have some gold on the shoulder pad trim, and also the red of the eye is where it's supposed to be on the eye. Okay, okay, I do have 1 point of feedback here, Jay. What's with this base trim, bud? What's with this base trim?
It was a time trial. I didn't have time to get to everything.
I would guess that this paint job, I mean, you really surprised me with the 2-minute one. Maybe, is this 20 minutes?
This is 20 minutes.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty amazing. I can't really fault it either, except for that base rim. My God, how could you? All right, on to the last one here. Still no painted base rim. Okay, Jay, now you're truly failing me. All right. Ooh, NMM gold on the shoulder trim and the Aquila. Wow, okay. I'm gonna guess this is 2 hours.
Yes, indeed.
Dang. Okay, I've actually kind of nailed it.
20 minutes, 2 hours.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, okay, the hugest failure in all 3 is, let's face it, it's gotta be that base rim. But, Otherwise, for 2 minutes, 20 minutes, and 2 hours, these are very impressive, Jay. I am super impressed.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Thank you for.
And I think, again, I'll say this one more time. The blank slate, social constructionism, and emotionalism are the three legs, three legs of the stool that need to go. Everything else will collapse as soon as you attack those things. The three legs of that stool: emotionalism, blank slate, and social constructionism. All of that can be found on the cover of Sports Illustrated when they put a fat chick on there and they say you should get hot for this. But men, you don't get any standards. You should be hot for this girl because beauty is a social construct. But ladies, you should want the hottest guy you could get and the guy who's the most peculiar. You can have standards with men.
I turn off the lights. I got off the wires. When I close my eyes, disconnected and tired. I see. Just fired. It's just fired. I was wrong, but I made it right. You came begging day and night. I don't wanna hit the bottom, don't go out of your state of mind. I've been counting 1 to 10. I'll be back when you begin. With my music together again. I see, yeah, I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. I see, yeah, I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. And I know you keep asking me. Flames and fire. I know you are done with me. It's just fired. I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. I see you go down. Yeah, I see you just fired. Fire. I know you keep asking me.
own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Eat faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 40 clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and
Sinus pressure. There's terrible sinus pressure. To help you, I'm gonna try. Cute as hell, baby. Hotter than flames.
There are a lot of undefeated boxers.
Wanna burn together in a million ways.
Numbers, and I have to say, these statistics really surprised me, and I had to calculate them a second time.
You wanna play with me?
So I took the top 10 boxers.
You might wanna see. You might wanna see. You might wanna. I know I'm not gonna regret this. Wanna get reckless, put you through the test, yeah. I know I'm not gonna regret this. I wanna get reckless.
Oh. Fuck, man. That's so creep. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living on the line. It has been a year and now I'm thinking what's mine, that I'm better off right here without you.
Watch this, you guys. Watch this.
That I'm better off right here without Like a scratch, only the scar remains. For we are better apart from all the pain. Distant like the stars up above. There's no love I cannot.
I love it.
And in a moment, that's when I knew I'm better off right here without you.
Fuck, that was fucking creepy as fuck. Ooh. I'm still fucking, oh man. Fuck. I still got the heebie-jeebies, man. I still got the heebie-jeebies. Oh. Oh.
Just a simple thought. Who am I to you if I'm new to myself? What am I to you if I'm hollow? Who am I to you if I'm no one? If I'm no one to myself? Why do we quit when it gets rough? Why do we lie to those we love? Why do we quit when it gets rough? And I just wanna say when there's no hope hiding, no chance concealing what deep down I felt for you. Oh, I regret for losing the one who loved me, for who I can't go back to. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame, a past we simply let fade. Oh, but I don't close the door, waiting a chance for when we'll be back again. You make me feel so crazy, still in love with you. You make me feel amazing when I'm next to you. You make me feel so crazy, my heart breaks for you. Can't help but know that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so. When there's no hope loving for you who saw me before I knew who I'd be. What I have around me means nothing to me if I can't share it with you. Walking through all the dust,
creeped out. Okay. Shit fucking creeped me right out. So fucking gross. Motherfucker. Ugh. Still fucking creeped out. Oh, so gross!
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I call for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. How long do I got to keep you, to keep Remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. Yeah. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. How long do I gotta keep you?
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. And I want
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. 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 I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. I just need to. I just need to clear my head. Can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my I remember the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? 'Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? 'Cause I only felt alive with him. Driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. The darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no heart if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightness shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come?
break my heart, give up? Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Nothing left to give. The part of the darkness with him. Why did darkness Why did darkness come?
Isolated eyes, a messy mind. Think I need to help you. I'm gonna try. Cute as hell, baby. Hotter than flames. Wanna burn together in a million ways. Now let me take the lead. I know you wanna play with me. Got secrets you might wanna see. You might wanna see. You might wanna. I know I'm not gonna regret this. Wanna get reckless, put you to the test, yeah. I know I'm not gonna regret this. I wanna get reckless. I wanna get reckless. I wanna get reckless. I wanna get reckless. Couldn't keep your poker face. Before you kept me waiting when I wanted to race. Sweet as hell, baby. You're a sugar rush. I knew you were given temptation was craving. You love it, you hate it. Now let me take the lead. Know you wanna play with me. Got secrets you might wanna see. You might wanna see. You might wanna. Lock the doors, take it off. Kiss my neck. One more, screaming.
nuance of a word, I'm uncomfortable in responding to your question. One of the words that I put to you, there's a few, so means, verbal, and environmental and slights is confusing. Hands up, sir. Which one are you confused about? J'explique plusieurs fois. I've already explained. For example, go in front of somebody and hold their mask
That's an example of salt. It's an example of salt.
act of actual aggression as a microaggression. Walking into a restaurant, being asked to leave and sitting down without having the right to stay. That's another microaggression. Somebody who's homeless, eating somebody who's homeless, that's another microaggression. Another type of aggression. So much noise, it's a type of noise. You have to close down the day. That's another kind of aggression. That's a reckless variety of aggressions. As succinctly as possible to describe what I received as information and what I was able to see. The individual here, I'm going to try not to misgender anybody or mispronoun, seems to be reveling in glee in the obstruction that's happening here. But let me know what you think in the comments. Without you, I remember myself, my name. All the links to everything I just talked about in the description down below. Let me know what you think. Was this obstruction, or was this just, playing around with the stand? Nonetheless, I don't believe that there was any justification for the use of the emergency in their testimony. This was mostly about feeling. It was mostly about how the Ottawa City councillors or the Ottawa City mayor did not do anything at the time, according to their opinion, not justification.
search of case law pertaining to reasonable suspicion and open carry of firearms under Florida law, we're dealing with the case of Kilmer versus State from 2020, which holds that it's not a violation of Florida open carry law for a person to briefly and openly display the firearm to the ordinary sight of another person, unless the firearm is intentionally displayed in an angry or threatening manner, not a necessary circumstance. That is also explained in regards to concealed carry weapons that in Florida, 2,774,782 residents with license to carry a weapon January 31st. And this represents 13.11% of Floridians over 21 years old. Thanks to this responsibility, every 7 persons or life
That was my dick.
Existence or non-existence of probable cause. Here's the case, Macon versus State, Florida appellate case from 2003. It explains that a suspect is lawfully allowed to resist an unlawful arrest in Florida, so long as it's done without violence. Easy peasy.
Alright, let's go. When there's no hope, hiding, no chance, concealing what deep down I felt for you. Regret for losing the one who loved me, who I can't go back to.
Fucking tyrant, bitch. Fucking hate police. Every fucking one of you
she's asking me for ID. I don't need the ID unless a reasonable articulated suspicion that I have committed a crime and committed a crime or about to do a crime. Sir, and her suspicion is that you are armed. Okay, she's asking me for your ID. Well, now she has verified that you are not armed. So there is no ID or
A quick search of case law pertaining to reasonable suspicion and open carry of firearms under Florida law reveals the case of Florida versus State from 2020, which holds that it's not a violation of Florida open carry law for a person to briefly and openly display the firearm to the rear side of another person, unless the firearm is intentionally displayed in an angry or threatening manner, not a necessary self-defense. That case also explained in regards to concealed carry of weapons that in Florida, 2,074,782 residents were licensed to carry concealed weapons as of January 2020, and this represents 85% of Floridians over 21 years of age. These numbers approximately 1 out of every 7 persons are male over 21 and lawfully carry concealed weapons. Lawfully, these millions of people subject to seizure by law enforcement until their license has been verified. This antithetical to the so that was a 2020 case. This interaction you're watching here is happening on Halloween of 2022. So almost 2023. Who is responsible for this supervisor? The longer this video played out, and how many of these incidents has there been?
Did your world stop spinning? Does your world revolve around me? Should I stop where I'm falling for me? Is your world stop spinning? Is your head spinning too?
In an angled trench in the middle of a granite mountain, it represents a true logistical nightmare.
In the darkness, my shadows, they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is harder. My shadows, they follow you. My shadows, they follow you in the darkness. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you. Times and I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
Bedrock granite all over the place and somehow get it to the Nile, which was something like a mile distant. Pounding stones.
Even in recent decades, the quarry has changed considerably. There used to be a wall at the end of the levels and a staircase that went up directly to it, all of which have today been removed. Some people think that the obelisk was the last thing to be quarried here, but a look at a historical account that really isn't the case. And in fact, it could be vastly ancient, with thousands of years of quarrying happening after the
I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a
extracting the stone. The most important one, which is the mysterious one, lift this kind of surface after they extract. It's similar to the surface around the large orbit.
I know you don't love me like you say you do.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to.
To me, it seems pretty clear that they were
You made this mess and left me with the pieces.
There are the classic wedge and
Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus. I can't
slabs.
Oh no!
Because no other tools have been found,
I
no other tools could
remember
have been used.
the feel of the air touch my skin. Am I real? Cause I felt something leave from within. I feel empty. Have I got nothing left to give? Am I living? Cause I only felt alive with him. Driving in the night, the hood down. It's when I feel alive, when no one's around. Darkness deep inside comes to light now. But it's alright, it's alright. I can break no hearts if I got none. I won't break apart if I stay on the run. But sometimes in the night I miss the sun. Why did darkness come? I felt my body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here right now. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come? My body break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here right now. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Nothing left to give. Let the part of the darkness with him. Why did darkness come? Why did darkness come?
Provided they're done transparently and without preconceived conclusions in mind, which unfortunately isn't always the case. As mentioned in the earlier point, as long as a few cubic centimeters of material that seems to be enough to make a figure, which sums up the evidence of all of the so-called buttlesuits. This particular task, that scraping around 12 pound balls, is one of the more cool things that you can do. Many people who visit the animal are reflected in this very short period of time.
let alone inside one of the deep test pits.
I'm standing on the edge of a cliff. Realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven sent. With me tonight, I run away. We'll never forget the past. What counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. Be prepared. I run away.
Unless you do, it acts as a cushion for the stone. Not to
I
mention the
run
lung
away.
disease and shortened life expectancy that comes from working in confined spaces, generating a ton of granite dust.
Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Deep secrets there, hidden everywhere. Just you and I run away.
So it's a short.
Breathe you in like oxygen.
As Tristan said earlier, I think you would be
Oh, in an otherwise suffocating world, I'm reaching out for arms, I'm drowning in the open-ended love we're making, girl. Exhale the past, inhale the future that lasts. Change my heart, change my mind. For the last time, wanna believe in the life I've led. I don't wanna leave another word unsaid. You know my heart will follow you in tomorrow. In tomorrow. Holding on to memories that we've shared. My evidence you once really cared. I'm reaching for a hand to pull me up, up. One open to an everlasting love. Exhale the past, inhale the future that lasts. Change my heart, change my mind. For the last time, wanna believe in the life I've led. I don't wanna leave another word unsaid. You know my heart will follow you in tomorrow. In tomorrow.
The same regular appearance that it has. End quote. The regular appearance that Engelbart mentions on the script marks is something to come around to. As noted by Christopher Dunn in his exhaustive study You just can't fit legally to be pounding on and then sort of undermine it and use a horizontal pounding motion. It just doesn't make any sense. And the question that does analysis of the script marks, except for gyro pounders, can't go all the way towards disproving that theory, but I just wanted to somewhat laughable about depictions of local savages working on objects like this. Hundreds of thousands of discrepancies here. Chris Dunn summed up the situation nicely in his work, quoting Chris Dunn. Quote, in Stocks, Lehner's and Engelbach's experiments, listed in the tables above, there is uncertainty. The difference between Engelbach's and river-worn rocks. They're not shaped by any, so they must have been brought in to the site from afar. There were many hundreds of these things found at the quarry, but were they really used for pounding into the ground? That's long been the assumption, but there's a bit more to it than that. Here's a passage from Reginald Engelbach 100 years ago in 1922. Quote, in very many cases, the pounder had been broken by the great force of the blows delivered. I cannot believe that a man, using one of these in hand, could break it, as the only way I succeeded in doing so was by hurling one down from a height of about 30 feet onto a pile of rocks, and then only after repeated attempts. It has long been known that his face of the granite was dressed to these pounders, but I have not heard their use being suggested for excavating a trench. Most of the stones he found were split in half or broken, which isn't something you notice when you visit them today. They only display the intact examples. As Engelbach reported, you can't break these simply by the pounding motion. He had to repeatedly hurl stones down from some 10 meters up in order to split one. This is how they made them, apparently.
Watch out, you'll break it.
So, what could have caused so many of these stones to break? Another hypothesis that's been proposed is that these stones were not pounders, but used rather as ball bearings, placed beneath monumental pieces of stone in their pits once they were broken from the bedrock.
in order to shift the stone around to achieve leverage to lift it up or even just to move it. I could imagine how that type of use would easily break dolomite balls when there is a 1,000-ton lump of granite being levered around on top of it. And this explanation fits much better than most of them somehow breaking from repeated use by manual pounding. Engelbach said something else interesting in that passage, that it has long been known granite was dressed by means of the pounders, but not that you can dig trenches with them. By dressing, he means pounding into a roughly flat surface, basically knocking down all the high spots of stone, the ridges, in order to get it all more or less to a common level. So let's use some logic here and think through the process of excavating a trench with this method. And this is where we can start to approach the topic of the scoop marks with more of an open mind. Take a look at this 3D model of scoops that is taken from Aswan. We can cut this in half in order to look at the profile. They're characterized by the raised ridges on either side and a depression in the center. Bear in mind that a lot of stone has already been removed from these examples above them. But let's say we wanted to start making a trench. We start pounding away at the granite in one spot to create our depression and our characteristic scoop mark. We do that in a line, so we've got a bunch of depressions into the granite. Then it's time for a shift change, or we go home for the night. But when work resumes, if you wanted to excavate down further, what would you do here? You would start hammering on the high spots, the ridges, in just the same way as the dressing technique. Smack the ridges down until the whole surface is level with the depression, and then just keep at it, creating more depressions, then to pound down, right? Seems to me this is how it would go. But consider, there is nothing in this process that requires you to keep creating scoop marks in exactly the same spot as you move down. The center of the depressions would move left or right almost at random as we dig down and pound flat the ridges from the last scoop. Once it's more or less flat, we just keep pounding in the ridge spot, or within our work area we find whatever part of the granite seems to start creating a new depression there. My point here is, there's nothing in this manual pounding technique that requires you to keep scooping in the same spot as you move down through the granite. In fact, it seems less efficient to do it.
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. Look behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in the shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in the way. Going louder, we're all one color, standing in the way.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
clear scoop marks on a few of the granite casing blocks of the Menkaure pyramid at Giza, known as the Third Pyramid. These blocks are quite interesting, as while they were finished on most sides to fit into their courses and next to their neighbours, the outside faces remained rough as they came from the quarry, which was in the Aswan.
Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt, 'cause you keep me where the stars are bound. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. Sometimes when you're here, I can feel no doubt, 'cause you keep me where the stars are bound. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really
The time when the gods themselves walked the earth, or of the Shimsu.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Yeah.
controversial. Probably has other issues, but my goodness. When I interviewed Alex Stein, he mentioned the story. Didn't get into much detail. And then I understood.
Never reminded, never taking whatever you told me. I know what I could be. Making emotion paintable and so tell me, is this what you made me?
Did not mark his territory himself.
Silent nights recalling you, a souvenir of what it could be. Pieces of my mind are yours. I forgot the parts I'm missing. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see
and an uptick in the global conversation in regards to the people who violence, and an uptick in the global conversation in regards to the people who violently stormed the Capitol on January 6th, 2021. Listen to this. These two tweets must be read in the context of the other events in the country and the latest information as it states.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up, climbing and climbing. I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stood still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking, you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday.
Psychotic. Holy crab apples. Psychotic. Everyone involved.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Being hosted controversially this year by Qatar.
Made a mistake last night. Maybe I can make it right. Slide out closer, baby. We can talk about it. No need to be mad. Hate to see you sad. Yes, I know I'm crazy, crazy about you, crazy about you.
I'm afraid sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. I know that it might be tense. I know when you've had enough. It's just how I show my love. Darling, can I live it up with you? I'm afraid sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. Darling, can I live it up with you?
We have subpoenaed BBC for claiming the issue by the Republican. We have exactly trained challengers and that way.
Made a mistake last night. Maybe I can make it right. Slide out closer, baby. We can talk about it.
Made a mistake last night. Maybe I can make it right. Sit down closer, baby. We can talk about it. No need to be mad. Good to see you sad. Yes, I know I'm crazy, crazy about you, crazy about your lips. I know I'm a flirt sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. I know that it might be tense. I know when you've had enough. It's just how I show my love. Darling, can I live it up with you? I'm afraid sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. Darling, can I live it up
I have no insider knowledge. I don't know if you do, and I don't want me to say anything you're not allowed saying. Is that a very plausible argument that Trump can't come back, period? Is he's contractually bound by truth to promote truth and not the competitor? Yeah, there's two different issues there. I mean, it was an easy move from Musk. It was good marketing.
I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and broken up. I'm done feeding your lies. I've had enough. I can't run your place in this faulty game. And all the words you speak mean nothing more to me. 'Cause I'd start over
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. Superhero.
Fucking interface. Wait a minute.
Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today.
Stop doing this to me.
To dream.
Why are you doing this?
You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
It's definitely an improvement over where Twitter was. I mean, that's
a diamond from gold. Maybe you are something I cannot define. Maybe you are the fallen kind. I lay in bed with violence, the silent side of me. We see where fire starts to breathe. When I would lay in silence, the voice inside of me
my god. I've got to show you something. I've got to show you something here. Give me a second. Okay, that's probably better for the music. Okay, so this craziness happened to me earlier tonight. Like, oh my god. Freaked me right out.
Okay, Yuko. I'm here. Start cleaning. Game on. Boats battlefield. D-bot, pass me the ball. Woohoo! Cleaning complete. When you advance, you win. D-bot, the ultimate floor champ. Score winning deals up to 45% off.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how.
All right, check this out. It's a little inception-y here, but watch this, watch this. See if I can fix this here. The spider crawls across my desk. Squish. Yeah. But it freaked me out because I wasn't looking at it right, and so like I was trying to pull something up on my tablet to watch on, you know, like have playing in the background while I was painting, and out of the corner of my eye I just caught movement, and then I look over and I seen the spider, and then it goes and hides underneath something, and that's when I squished it. I ain't giving it the opportunity. Just think about this for a second. If spiders were ever to gain or like acquire the taste for human flesh, like if they all of a sudden every spider across the world suddenly was like, I want to go eat a human, right? I want to go eat humans now. If they all collectively, every spider in the world did this, it would take about 8 hours before every human was dead and sucked raw. So how do I know that like, sure, it didn't attack me, but how do I know that it wasn't just like a little scouting spider testing the waters to see how comfortable, you know, it could be, get in position to attack? Like, wham! Well, what's next here? I can't do these little white dots yet because I want to go get specific paint that creates an effect for me. dealing with.
Activities within directed towards once one of a threat or use of acts of serious violence against persons or property for the purpose of achieving a political, religious, ideological objective, political, or philosophy. So that is the ground. And that is the single ground, from your understanding, of why the Emergencies Act was designed.
Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Christmas every time we start looking as a paradise with nasty bad teardrops on the floor, fingers on the field of death, control.
We heard impact on our trade relationship and from that. We heard from CBSA that our fraud prevention was effective, disruptive, and
Oh, camera.
so we heard from transport also that some rails can be affected by blockades. But we've heard from not only, I mean, you're gonna hear from CSIS Monday, but, and you know, when you look at the composition of team, you've heard about that many times over the week. Many departments are part of that DX committee. Why? Because national security is not the result of the assessment of one agency, but the result of, as Janice said, efforts at the board, the town.
Yeah, so I just want to talk to you about first, you mentioned the IMVs, right? You can agree with me that an IMVE is not just somebody who's radical or whatever, there has to be an element of violence.
So, a couple of things here, and when you look at careful about its threat or serious violence. Yes, the whole thing,
It's a threat or, as I understand. So these IMVs that the government went on about, first, we've already established that the government wasn't aware of individuals recruits at the time of the location that were arrested by the local police department.
I think they were aware of recruits. Was, first of all, they were about to do enforcement, and then I think it was around the 10th or 11th. We heard that
This is exciting.
enforcement because of the presence of risk of violence and crimes. That's the only thing. Because we're not privy to all the operational risk. So that's what we're
But of course, Commissioner, if the people, they were aware of what was going on, they just couldn't tell. And they're not aware, I'm sure you've heard the evidence, that they in fact, as of February 9th, have two undercover officers in bed
roles or groups into it that do meet the threshold of CSIS. So I think we need to make the difference between what the movement represented at that time for Canada versus the composition of the movement, whether or not we had individuals. So
I understand what you're saying, but you're saying that you want to look at the group as a whole. And so I asked you about the groups that was taken down. I asked you about the group. Right? The assessment was that it did not move the wins. Do you agree with me that there was no exception to CSIS Act, which was used to raise the funds?
She didn't agree with the CSIS assessment.
So let me just move on to the next situation. Do you agree with me that there was no exception to CSIS Act when it was respect to raise? Let me try and rephrase it this way. What evidence and what information of violence at Windsor were you aware of when the act was ruled?
Yeah. I was looking at all of those Christmas boxes for Age of Sigmar. And the only one that kind of interests me at all is the Skaven, or the Skaven. And I'm an orc player. Like I'm an Ironjaw orc player for Age of Sigmar. But the orc box is really underwhelming. And I'm not too like I don't think I'll go for any of the boxes that are currently being offered for Age of Sigmar. However, for 40K, I'm really wanting to pick up the Imperial Knights box. Because I think that's a pretty damn good deal. Build this up a little bit more, I think. The white inside here.
Started to
Exactly, and that's why I'm like not really wanting to look at any of the Age of Sigmar stuff, just because I'd have to buy a whole new book to go along with it. You know, like I need the codex. Yeah, the 40K stuff is pretty decent. Like I said, I'm probably gonna go for if I'm able to afford it, if I can get the money for it. I'm probably gonna pick up the Imperial Titan or the Imperial Knights. I mean, what do you like of the 40K stuff? almost forgot about my coffee. I was eating it.
Ripping hard and more less. Never stop, no rest. Till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck. Progress to a god from a goddamn mess. Hopeless, more tests. More blessed. Dug deep down trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest. I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my devil, but I do enough to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yours. Steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose faith. I'm full of stage, trying to find my pain. I'm still something coming out of that rain. My team really my team. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside.
Oh, figures. That's the other thing too. I was gonna say, the other group I was thinking of for 40K would be Death Guard, because they're, you know, having coming with Mortarion isn't too bad of a deal, unless you already have Mortarion. So yeah, between out of all the 40K boxes, I think the Imperial Knights one has me most intrigued, and then the what do you call it? The Death Guard. There was 6 commercials. Damn. Sorry about that. Alright, I think I'm going to use the same. Plasmatic Bolt Speed Paint. That's what I used here. So this color, this Plasmatic Bolt. So this Plasmatic Bolt, I used it here. And I also used it here. Ah! Here. To get these two effects. Yeah, so what I did for this, to get this little effect here, I can. There we go. That's better. Not in the camera yet, but now it should be there. I think. Yeah. So all I did to get this effect, the gradient effect of it being thick at the bottom and thinner, little bit thinner at the top. So put a nice thick drop on, thick brush full, and then got it so that it was like, you know, balanced like liquid. And then when I set it down on my desk, instead of setting it down completely flat, I got my hobby snippers here, and I did that. And then that caused the liquid, all that paint, to, you know, gravity just to pull it down. Hey, what? What's going on? And so, like, I made gravity do the work for me. Might be on your end. I don't know, French. Can you what can you hear, French? Yeah, just a little bit ago, French was asking me to turn the music down. So, okay, excellent, excellent. I don't want to use that cup. Use this cup. It's still on my desk, you know. It's still squished here on my desk. Right here. Look at this. Look. It's still right there. Well, I didn't shoot at the spider. I did melee combat it, you know. Initially I was I was kind of tempted by the Zerg. I mean the Tyranids. But what shied me away from them was just the sheer numbers of things that I would have to paint. So I went with the Protoss because I also love Gundams. You know, Gundams or Kaiju. Which do you go with? Yeah. See, and that's one of the cool things about demons too. Is you can pretty much play them both in both Age of Sigmar and 40k. So you essentially have like two games in one army. As I flail my brush. I think I might have gone the demon route if I hadn't already had my Iron Jaws for Age of Sigmar. Well, yeah, World Eaters just came out, right? Their codex has been leaked, I believe. people were let down that there's no specific terminators for them. Yeah, I feel you. I mostly want to get all this stuff painted so I can start playing. When I showed up with my Age of Sigmar Iron Jaws to play with people, they were like, "Holy crap, you really did a lot for painting on these." I'm like, "I did. I didn't think I painted them enough." Alright, I think that's good for those. Got those. Gotta get paint for those. That guy. Yeah, we can do that one first now. Yeah. Oh man, that's something I haven't seen actually. That's something I haven't seen. You know, like when I look at, like when you go on YouTube and you look at some of like the big massive armies that people have, like the big huge armies that people seem to have, you know, it's like the obvious, like the various faction of the Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, and Orcs. There's no real like 10, 15, 20,000 point armies of, you know, like Tyranids, because it'd just be boring painting that many of the same minis over and over and over and over and over again. I don't have Tabletop Simulator. It's kind of funny. I used to play Magic the Gathering, and then when it went to like with COVID and everything, all my buddies that were playing Magic were like, "You gotta play online and get this thing," and I was like, "No." And so now because of that, I kind of am anti-computer simulator for real world games. I looked at Tabletop Simulator, and I'd like, I don't know, I may have got it for free or something, but I just, like, yeah, there's too much work involved to figure it all out. I'd rather just figure it out the old-fashioned way. Go to a store, play the game. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it's designed for. But I think a lot of people would like play with it specifically rather than going to stores and stuff now and actually playing in real life with real people. Oh, I caught this neon yellow just as it was about to die. Just enough of the paint. Okay, I think that they are all pretty much done. That's another thing. That's something I was thinking about. Is that like you know like being able to interact and with other people, long distance. It's just the learning curve of having to figure it out. That's when I'm just like, there's only so many hours in the day, and I'm kind of lazy. It's not just like plug it in and like, oh, here we go. I can select my Okay, here's the Tau army. I'm gonna grab this, and I'll take, Shadow Sun with this loadout, and it's just, like I said, I looked into it. There's quite a bit into it to be able to get into the full nuances of it, and that's what shied me away. To get my thing for that. Alright, well, I think it's time to do some edge highlighting. Begin that long process. So check this out. This is hilarious. Like I have a nice wet palette that I like to use, but in the middle of my little, simple little dry palette, I put some paper towel and then some parchment paper or baking paper over top of it, and filled it with water in the center, and now I have a little mini wet palette in the middle. And the only reason why I started doing that was because I don't want to use any metallics on my actual wet palette. And then when I'm using like speed paints or contrasts in other of like the cups, I have my wet palette in the middle. I'm good to go. I just, like the blue shop towels, right? That's all that the blue foam looks like in the middle, rather than just regular paper towel, which holds water just as effectively, but it dries out quicker and kind of gets all like soupy paper mache. I have moments of brilliance. I have moments of brilliance. Oh, stream mirrors. Nothing wrong with that. You know, if you make do with what you got, right? I think I just heard the police sirens outside. Here for now. If I'm going to be doing if you think that yeah, I bought this one because it was like cheap. And it does me great, but I'm not gonna spend all the extra on certain things. And it's like my dry palette that I use for dry brushing. Right, this thing here. Do you know what this is? It's a little mini cutting board that I had sitting in my drawer. I have like 3 or 4 of them. It's the oldest one I had. I washed it up as best I could. What I like about it is it's got a lightly textured finish, and it's a cutting board. So if I really need to chop into something, oh. Cam's out. Cam's back. Yeah, I know I've shown you that one before. French. I was talking about Lodge. $5-10 cutting board that is my dry brush palette. There's some yellow paint that's like fully separated from its pigment. It's dead, but it's still wet from the wet palette. Oh, and if you're wondering about why I have pennies, like why are there pennies in my in the corners of my wet palette? Other than to hold the paper down a little bit, the copper in the pennies is antibacterial, and it prevents mold from growing inside the wet palette. So toss a penny in your wet palette. Oh, well, here in Canada, we don't even have pennies in circulation anymore. And the newer pennies, yeah, oh, the distilled water does help, but you gotta remember that, like, the majority of dust is actually skin cells and hair and that sort of thing, and that's enough for mold to kickstart. Mold doesn't need much to live off of. Even, you know, like distilled water. But my pennies here, like the ones that are from Canada, my Canadian pennies, I have one from 1988. And the other is from 1959, so that's an old. Those are, you know, older pennies. The American one, on the other hand, one is from 2006, but the other one is from 1971. So I got some old pennies. I got some old pennies in here. I'd probably have a higher copper content. They look like, the older ones look like they're made of copper. Now that I think about it, I think I actually have an actual, like British penny or English penny or whatever somewhere, and I know it's old, so it'll probably have a high copper content. Here's something I don't know if you know about. Like, I don't know if you what you have for paints. You know, like if you use Citadel or whatever. I have various different, but I converted all my Citadel over into dropper bottles. Except for like contrast paint. Or no, except for some technical paints and dry paints and stuff like that. But the dropper bottles, in the lid, doesn't quite fully seal. There's a tiny little space, and there's enough space in between them. Ooh, putting Bellacore, nice. But yeah, I was saying if in the little dropper bottles, if there's a tiny little bit of space so that when you're shaking them, paint goes out the top and into the cap. So what I've actually done is taken little pieces of foam. You know, like Chessex, the Dice brand Chessex. So they have those little square chunks of foam in with the little boxes, and I have a bunch of those little pieces of foam laying around, and I'll just rip a little chunk off and stuff it in the end of the cap, and then that creates enough of a seal so that paint isn't leaking out all over the place. As I look at this next challenge here to do some magnificent edge highlighting, I think I need a bone tip. So I'm going to take the bone tip. to find my Tau decals. I do. Say. I'll throw some decals on these shields. Got that Stream Raiders going on here, folks. Only take a minute. Hopefully we win this one. We lost the last one. It was quite pitiful, actually, losing the last one. Oh, lost that one too. Get back to the pages. I shall, Axel. I have two. I have two Riptides. but they are not fully painted yet. Oh, camera. Oh, there we go. I've got like a 90% painted Storm Surge. Move these little guys out of the way. Sort of a in-between. My color scheme is Tau inspired, but like I still wanted it to be representative of Tau, but I wanted it to be influenced by Protoss from StarCraft. So that's why I chose to go with yellows and such. And hence like all the crystals, like the blue crystals are from like StarCraft, right? Nope, this I did not magnetize any of this. This guy I did not magnetize. My ghost keels, on the other hand, these guys do not like to, the camera does not like them because of the paint that I used. But the ghost keels, I magnetized their weapons. And I consider these guys done. I wanted them to look stealthy. So they're mostly painted stealthily. Shadow Sun. I could only imagine some of the metal stuff is quite a little bit harder to paint. The sculpts were not nearly as nice. Yeah, I keep her up on the desk here as reference for painting up these crisis suits. Just in the process of putting some edge highlighting on them before I do a wash and base them. Here's guys in iridium suits. A mix of Citadel paints, Vallejo, Army Painter speed paints, some Liquitex acrylic inks, some Tamiya acrylic paints. Like the bullshit. You just bean boozled me. So like the heat treatment, I don't know if you can see it, if it'll focus on me. So you can see the little bit of heat treatment that I did on like the plasma rifle, the flamer, and the air bursting fragmentation grenade launcher. Right, those three little spots. And then I did the same thing here on these guns. On the burst cannon. Yeah. It's even easier to see. It's a little bit easier to see. Here you may recognize this on the Riptide gun. Get this bean boozled ready. One of the Riptide burst cannons. Whoop. So this was the blue metallic. It was a combination of, it was a drop of Iron Hand steel and a drop of Stormhost silver and then a drop of the Liquitex transparent, I can't even fucking pronounce it, blue. The phthalocyanine blue. Oh, it's blue-green shade. So it was like a drop of that. So you mix I mixed those, painted the blue down the barrel first, and then added a couple of drops of the Naphthol Crimson. Right? Add a couple drops of the Naphthol Crimson to that blue mixture to make it to give it that violet, darker color, and painted that over top from the base up. And then did that on all the little heat spots and the guns. All right, let's see what we got here. We got the bean. Now, what flavor is this bean? It's not familiar. Where? Come on, you. Thought I had the menu somewhere. I think this is like supposed to be the pomegranate or Band-Aid. Let's find out. Band-Aid. Oh God, that was horrible. Horrible. Quick, sip some coffee. Wash one nasty favorite flavor down with another. Yeah, the booger one's pretty gross. Some of the bad ones aren't even that bad. Like, the lawn clippings. It's supposed to taste like grass, but to me it just tastes like snow peas. And then, like, toothpaste. Well, okay, yeah, toothpaste, you don't want to eat it, but toothpaste doesn't taste bad. It's why you have it in your mouth to begin with, right? It's to, like, it goes in your, it's meant to be tasted. So I don't understand like the purpose behind the toothpaste one. Oh, and then the other one that doesn't to me taste bad, but maybe that's because I grew up here on the West Coast, is the dead fish. The dead fish one tastes like, or rotten fish one, just tastes like smoked candied salmon. So it's like, oh, you're giving me candied salmon. Okay. That's supposed to be bad? Okay, so well, hmm. Surely you've had smoked fish before. So candied salmon is just what we call, like, it's a type of salmon is a type of fish, and then there's, like what we do with it is like you smoke it, right? I've made smoked salmon and myself numerous times. See, you just like marinate it overnight in a mix of soy sauce, garlic, and lots of brown sugar and water, right? Soak it overnight and then put it into a smoker for a few hours, and then like the remaining juices throughout the time, keep pouring all that sugary, soy saucy, garlicky juices that were left over top of the salmon as you're smoking it, or over the top of the fish as you're smoking it, and then it turns into like a candy, but it's like fishy and smoky and sweet. And so like the rotten fish jelly belly kind of tastes like smoked salmon to me. It doesn't taste bad. It's not like I wouldn't smoke tuna fish because tuna is way too fishy. Salmon has a mild yet rich and fatty fish to it. It's mild, but it's still like you can tell it's fish. It's not like pungently strong. Ah. Highlights on this guy. And I'm just doing it all from the same sort of light source. sync links. But if you join the Discord, !Discord, you can post images in the images up on the Discord. More than welcome to join that. Oh, the Manta? You know, I haven't gotten into too much Forge World stuff yet. I've got a pair of Remoras. And a pair of these guys. I got two of these guys. And then I got two of the Remora drones. Yeah, they're neat little minis. That's pretty much why I got those ones, because like they're, you know, they weren't too expensive from Forge World, and they serve a decent purpose. They're not like, points wise, they're not over cost, so they're playable, right? We might not see them in a competitive list, but at least they're playable to an extent. Let's see how we do in this little battle here. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I think we might have this one. I think we got this one. Yep. Go to the store. Buy a couple of those. Check to see if there's any new scrolls yet. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna buy them all. Back to the battlefield. And to the painting. There. My little mini Gundams. Let's face it, that's what the Tau are. Space communist cows. In Gundam suits. Oh, it is too. There we go. And we're back. doing too much tension on the feet. They would end up getting covered up by dirt anyways. Trying to remember what that saying was when it comes to painting that Bob Ross used to always say. What? Three brushes? No, three hairs and air. It's all you want. Touching the canvas. Three hairs and air. I think that's how it went. Thank you for alerting me to the battery. Made sure to get that changed out right quick. It was only a minor disruption. For your viewing pleasure. So much easier once you've decided where you're going to highlight. You're not just going to highlight everything. You know where you want your light source to sort of be shining in from. You can start to work pretty quick. Depending on the color you've chosen. Do your edge highlights. Going quickly can actually make things easier because if you screw up a little bit, you won't even notice it because the colors will just blend in. And then, like Bob Ross used to always say, another Bob Ross thing, there's no mistakes, only happy accidents. Using like the, not the tip, but like the edge of the tip. That has it. There, I'm using the tip of the brush. Let's go to the side. That one little section there on the multi-directional tracker. So this crisis suit is only standing on, he's literally standing on one leg, so I gotta be careful when I paint him. Guy's done. Oh, almost forgot his foot. And his knee.
Looking past my reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. It was supposed to be the one to take every last pain away. Nothing I'm not loving, maybe time told us that we were different. Did it break you down? Staring at the ceiling, fighting off a feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down, don't wanna go back to how I used to be.
That's 4 of 6. Got the edge highlights taken care of. So the stream title, if you notice, it says Terrain and Tau. So behind the scenes, I've been working on Terrain as well. But I'm waiting to unveil that because I literally I have no room for it here. There's no room for it here in its current incarnation. I can switch to the kitchen cam to show you what I've got brewing, but that's about it. Yes, I said kitchen cam. I have cameras set up in my kitchen so that we can do cooking streams. If we ever get around to it. Again, I used to do cooking streams quite regularly. So I clean off in just regular tap water. Get my brush fairly dry. Re-moisten it in some distilled clean water. And then take up some paint. Again, I'm doing all my edge highlighting as if the light source is coming from the same way. So naturally, only those edges that are exposed to the light will catch the light. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready again. That's quick, actually. I better go launch that before my Stream Raider people yell at me to launch the battle. There, I launched it. There we go. So far, I got the most kills. Woohoo! I did. All right, back to the painting. Back to the painting of the Tau. Damn. I gotta get you back. Oh. Speaking of whitening your teeth, coffee. And that's the last sip of that. You're in sales? Okay. You're saying you're down under, but so it's a little bit different for me. But I'm a Boilermaker by trade. And I know that down in Australia, the Boilermakers do have a rather large representation in the unions. I'm not the welder side of things. I can weld, but I'm on the rigging and fitting side of things. Yeah. Up here in Canada, for us, we have riggers, which do like all the like the lifting and whatnot of big huge pieces of steel. They'll work with the crane operator and all that crud. And then there's the fitters, which fit it all together. But for jobs themselves, when you're dispatched on the job, you're dispatched as a rigger or fitter, and then the other category is welder. I guess it decided to go to sleep. It's like, no, camera, no sleep for you. Been doing that lately. I wonder if there's an update or a driver or something that needs. I've actually worked on a boat, a couple of boats that from New Zealand. That are part of the Anzac militaries. You know, Australia, New Zealand. They brought them all the way up here for some upgrades. All I can tell you about that is that I worked on those boats. I worked on the Takaha and the Tamana. And that's about it. That's all I can say on that. Can't tell you what I did. Because that would be breaching safety protocols, like security and safety protocols, and NDAs that I signed. I still do have those clearances. Got to see some pretty cool stuff, work on some pretty cool boats. mostly though, when I'm working, I'm in pulp mills. Haven't been in the shipyards for a few years now. I don't miss it at all. Did I get them all? Almost. Forgot one foot. Knee pad. That's damage too. Okay, this shoulder pauldron. That does it. Yeah, that does. Clean my brush. Like extremely methodical in the way that I clean my brushes, chat. Something that I have figured out just over this past year of taking care of my brushes, and I haven't seen anybody anywhere ever else do this. So after I've got my brush loaded up with some brush soap to clean it out, instead of rubbing it back and forth on the lid or another surface to clean it, what I do is I will put it on the lid and hold it there and rotate it back a little bit, back and forth. You can see my thumb moving. But while I do that, I take my finger here and I draw down from the ferrule to the tip. So essentially what I'm doing is, instead of doing this motion with the brush, I'm doing it with my finger. Have a go, French. And so what this does is it prevents the opportunity and the chance for you to accidentally stub your brush. So when your brush is stationary, you're not gonna poke it down by mistake, which will cause premature curling and tip damage. This cleans all the nasty off. Does a better job of cleaning your brush than just pushing down, because you're like, look at that, like it restores the tip, it cleans, it does it all. Best way to do it. See anybody else ever do that, ever, anywhere. That's right, I made you just stare at my butt. All so I could get my decals out. I think I'll put those on after I do the wash. Alright, I got my mix wash here. So this wash is specially formulated just for my towel. It's a combination of a few different shades and a couple drips of contrast paints and some mediums. Goddamn Stream Raiders. Whoa. Whoa. Look at how freaking packed this is. Crazy. I never had this many people on Stream Raiders. course the camera dies. See if I can fix this brush up a bit. It's a little bit frappy for me. Oh, I am so full of paint. I was using this with the last time when I was doing a wash, and also using it on some other paints that really wick up into, like, they're like shades and glazes, and they wick right up into the ferrule. think. I can use this brush for anything other than painting on terrain. Oh yeah, she's dead. You go in those brushes. Okay. Fuck me. I don't want to use any of my good brushes. Semi-good brushes. I saw a brush earlier that I was looking at that I was willing to maybe use for such a task. Look what a wash just did. drink. I'm back. I'm back. I got a drink.
3 simple ingredients, so you can enjoy wholesome goodness anytime.
This video is brought to you today in collaboration with Nako, who have just recently released a new updated Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr Ultimate Edition for consoles. This released originally back in 2017, but is now back with this updated version and is available on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series. You can of course check it out by clicking the link just below in the video description. As an Inquisitor, you enter into the Caligari sector, a vast, ancient and forgotten region on the fringe of Segment and Tempestus. The sector has suffered greatly from continual warp surges and more localized iterations of warp storms cut off entire systems from the rest of the Imperium. However, out here, these unlimited warp surges are all that's
Alright, let's carry on.
the world to darkness when planets are so far from the very light of the astral weather. Consequently, the Caligari sector is an upheaval for the chaotic and zealous alike, not to mention the corruptions of chaos. Your role, unsurprisingly, to purge this foul taint by any means necessary. The game has had something of a rocky road, but after 4 years of updates and countless live DLCs, it is fair to say it does something different, especially the forefront of the action RPGs. As with the current enemies, it's going for Chaos Marines and Cultists,
Are we gonna win this one? I don't think we're gonna win this one. Let's get back to the painting.
Of course, when heresy in surviving volcano weapons were greatly feared and prized for their ability to kill fellow stars, not disposable. Many of them Sergeant Marshall throwing the weapon back whilst the poor Imperial is being eaten alive and set on fire by a shower of ordnance from Ethan, hastily for a sleepless and violent disregard. However, a disadvantage for the flexibility of bolter is its weight. Compared to the small and easily recharged power packs of Vatican set, bolters require large, heavy magazines. This pressing issue from Starling's Explorers becomes heavy magazines and power blocks the bolter's efficacy. In this regard, though, strategies are emphasized and using just described before. Both weapons have featured a significant amount of customization over time, and some of these are officially authorized, others far more off-the-books, especially when they're crafted by loading contemporaries or uncloned builds. Many weapons and weapon adaptations are limited though within specific chapters. There are at least 23 patents utilized by the Astartes, 3 by Floritas, and various others by Mechanicus and other key factions. As with most things with full self-learning, adaptation will stumble, and of course shows widely and frequent change. But the core basics of how a bolter is built, operates, and is administered is very much held. Some bolt guns are even famous enough to be named like the global mechanical bolter, the voice of terror. Primarch Dawn's bolter was presented to him by the Adeptus Custodes, honouring his appointment as the Praetorian of Terror. Others have curious stories to tell, such as the artificer weapon, the Executioner's Voice. Ancient relics created before the heresy, but which were lost in the warp, fused apparently into a space hulk, only later to be discovered by a team of Mechanicus, but who also failed to extract it, and they themselves then became trapped. Finally, the weapon was retrieved by the rightful original owners, the Dark Angels Astartes, who recovered this highly crafted relic piece of weaponry, the high prize for any chapter. Bolt guns, though, were not always the default weapon of choice for the Astartes. Millennia ago, the spacefaring legions, as they stepped out among the stars, were very commonly still using what are known as Vulkite weapons. This is a class of powerful thermal ground weapon possessing technology from Imperial origin. Vulkite weapons could penetrate pretty starlight with a concentrated beam shot. They have obviously devastating With the return of Belisarius' core, we begin to see the resurgence of Volcan weapons again, now termed Neo-Volcan. These immensely powerful weapons are terrifying for battlefields of N41, but also still very limited in production quantities. For the Space Marines, the Volcan is their weapon. It is part of their very identity, a powerful symbol of mankind supremacy over all of the galaxy, and the Emperor's ultimate right to claim all they care to. Both weapons are mass-produced in Glasgow. They're only fabricated in necessary quantities, and always to precise, exacting the standards for using the finest materials. Each Space Marine is extremely attentive to the duties of care for the Vulcan, and of course with performing rituals and rites as legacy knights and mechanics representatives within their chapter.
Demand more for your hair. Meet Hair Food, made with superfoods. For thirsty hair, try the Nourish collection. Shampoo to refresh, condition mask to nurture. For touchable body, and nails. Hair Food, how will you feed your hair?
Boltguns or bolters come in a variety of patterns like most Imperial weapons, often patterns related to the world that they're constructed upon, such as the laser pattern or the Mars pattern. Sometimes involve hardware can also be named after whoever discovered its STC, or it may have some other historical association, such as the mounting its place within, or the troop type that it is most used with. More recent updates to the bolter include the Mark II core pattern bolt rifle. This version was produced during the latter period of the 41st Millennium for the Primaris Space Marines, named after Magos Belisarius' core. This iteration of the bolter is said to have been recrafted and re-engineered to near perfection, which always seems mildly practical to me, because it's insinuating that the design, previous patterns, no doubt will, by Omnissiah himself, are unworthy and imperfect. Whilst humans can use adapted variations of bolters, it's primarily designed for the Astartes, and with that in mind, its design is adapted to be used by those wearing Astartes power armor. Consequently, it lacks a stock, as you might see with, say, an Imperial lasgun or las rifle. Power armor is too bulky to really accommodate stock usage, plus it's just not necessary. Astartes are now capable of firing the weapon effectively from the hip or just free-handed. But what about aiming? Well, discounting Astartes' elite level of combat skill all around, bolters are commonly fired at significantly long ranges, plus their eye lenses within the helmets have advanced targeting systems that link with the Space Marines' auto sensors for enhanced accuracy, all compensating for the fact that they do not have to aim at the sights of the weapons. The very nature of combat in F-41 they seemingly aim down sights for something more to be seen by lines of concrete guards or city trenches. Astartes are more likely to be charging toward the enemy with suppressed by support firepower, and so closing the engagement distance will be their main concern, not to mention the fact that if an enemy is so slow or so far away from Astartes to accurately hit them, it's probably best engaged by some other weapon, because when you're most often going to be exploding out a drop pod in a heated battle, the limitations of the weapon do not readily present themselves. Plus, power armor and Astartes black carapace systems can easily compensate for the powerful feedback of the weapon. Anytime you may see Astartes carrying a stock adapted weapon, will be something like a stalker pattern bolt used for longer range target engagement. This is also when you might see some kind of sight attached to the weapon. But again, this may not necessitate direct visual aiming. It could simply mean the weapon is equipped with a specific optical sight to enhance targeting of a specific enemy relayed directly into the lens feed of the Space Marine. There are several distinct variations of bolt weapons: pistols, bolt guns, storm bolters, heavy bolters, psi cannon, hurricane bolters, and Vulcan mega bolters. Now, bolt pistols are much as they sound, a pistol-scaled version of the bolt gun. Outside of Space Marines and other elite Imperial forces, bolt pistols are rare and signs of status and power. They're only manufactured in specialized facilities on Mars and Space Marine homeworlds due to the advanced technology inherent to them. So only a minority can afford these because of the high cost of maintenance and ammunition. Sometimes they might be passed down through crusade, and eventually the heresy. There was a lot of experimentation and development by the Astartes themselves in this time, because they're often able to assess their own needs and use their operations and missions as a basis for feedback on the gear that they were using. This led to variants like the dual-winged bolters, which were precursor to the storm bolters. There was a need to scale the power of weaponry carried by the developing Terminator armor. As time went along, they started to add and combine other weapons. Essentially, it's usually a very specific weapon like a plasma gun or a flame weapon that has a kind of underslung bolter modifier into it, although originally these were far more crude and just welded together basically. But by M41 they're seamlessly integrated and no longer need a Terminator to use them. First of all, such as the stern guard or death dodge regularly carry combi weapons with increased flexibility and firepower. Heavy bolters are pretty self-explanatory. It's a heavier variation of the bolt gun. It's essentially a support weapon using a much higher caliber. It features a higher rate of fire and minimum maintenance requirements. It can operate as a static heavy support weapon for Imperial Guard as well as being mounted on armored vehicles or carried by space-going devastating units. Occasionally, especially powerful Imperial Guard units that carry it as a primary weapon. Heavy bolters use an electronic pulse system to maintain high rates of automatic fire. Straight lines and even sororities, so we see rates near the heavy bolter and firing from the port, using an ammo-free backpack. The weapon is aimed by a heads-up display for the user with an integrated laser pointer. Now, a side cannon may not sound like a bolting weapon, but the platform is based on the bolt gun. Side cannons are anti-demonic weapons only used by Imperial Malleus and Gradients. The weapon fires bolts that have been heavily infused with psychic energy, and the bolt is devastating to the psyche and physical bodies of psychers, demons, and possessed beings. Each side cannon bolt is also silver-tipped and hand-inscribed with anti-demonic symbols, making them truly demon killers. There are other variations to the side cannon, so-called psych-out weapons taking grenade and even missile form. And then we come to the amazingly insane Hurricane bolters. These are a set of 6 coaxial bolt guns. Commonly, these are mounted on size sponsons of Astartes Land Raiders, typically on the Crusader variant. Storm Raven gunships and the ironclad dreadnoughts have also been seen to use Hurricane bolters. More recently, Astartes Centurion warsuits also feature this wall of firepower mounted into their chests. The LRC has the horrifying Vulcan Mega bolter. This is an immensely large weapon, usually mounted on Imperial Warhammer Titans and other superhero platforms. It consists of a 28 heavy caliber multi-barrel rotating bolt gun, capable of firing shells at 300 rounds per second. Although lacking the high arm penetration usually seen on weapon status, the sheer unrelenting kinetic force that emanates from the Vulcan is enough to pin down
associated with Mark II Crusade armor. It's one of the most venerable designs of bolter used by the Astartes and carries a .70 caliber round, not the more standard .75 used in the modern bolters. The Phobos pattern bolt guns were fabricated on Mars in and around the beginning of the period. Those bolt guns determined as being relics are just extremely rare bolt guns believed to have been used by the Emperor's warriors during the earliest days of the period and bear an eagle's claw on the thunderbolt systems, so basically people used by the Thunder Warriors. They're considered holy relics and imbued with the literal wrath of the Emperor, and so they're extremely highly prized and kept extremely safe within the vaults of any Space Marine chapters. Stalker bolters are standard bolt guns, but which have a longer barrel and optic. They're pretty self-explanatory and essentially more reminiscent of a battle rifle or marksman weapon. There are then further iterations specifically for the weapons customized for the user or the specific unit. The Tigris pattern is a bolt that was discovered on Sword World Tigris before the Bolt Council, carries a .60 caliber bolt. The STC design for this weapon is now lost. The Tigris was dominant among the trading legions during the outbreak of the heresy, but the Tigris pattern is now lost, and the bolters that bear this name are no longer produced, and they rarely continue to see service through into the 41st millennium. The Umbra pattern bolt gun was first used in the later years of the Great Crusade and was produced in large quantities by the time of the Siege of Terror. There was an adjacent variation known as the Umbra Phalanx, which featured enhanced optical sensors and box mags and increased ammunition capacity. Although like many of these older patterns, it fell out of favour, but by L41 the pattern has been reissued and used by the Sisters of Silence. So then we have the Avenger Megabolt. Think of an 8-inch 30mm cannon and you're on the right track, but scale it up. The Avenger Megabolt is a devastating rapid-fire weapon mounted on strike aircraft with Space Marine firelands. The smaller single version of the bolt gun, the Megabolt, powered electronically fired rotary weapons can devastate ground and air targets with ease. And then of course you've got the Vulcan Megabolter itself. This dual iteration of the Avenger Megabolter is twice as nasty for its enemies. Its immense rate of fire makes a horrific and infantry and vehicle weapon. If anything is left after the fire stops, chances are that all of the range has carbonized fragments. Within the other factions outside of the Astartes under the position of Sororitas, they often have small custom applications. For example, the Kidemi pattern bolt weapon which carries a crossbow at the top. Much like a common weapon, except that it delivers a considerable arrow bomb to the enemy. This is primarily used against demons, heretics, possessed, condemned psychers. The arrow itself inscribed with anti-demonic and psycho-disrupting litanies, but is similar to the bolts used in the Psy-Cannon. Of course, it should be noted that despite the holy status of the bolt gun in the upper echelons of the Imperial forces, at the opposite end of the spectrum, there are those who use poor imitations, even ripped off bastardized versions of the bolter, like the sarcastically named footfall pattern. Known by anybody in the region of the Crows, expands to be a scam. Local arms dealers may try to fleece unsuspecting customers with a false air of legitimacy, but these bolters are poorly made, crude and inefficient. They're basically counterfeit weapons and fail regularly, if not just blow up in your hands. So the best thing is dodgy alternative bolt weapons. You don't just jam blow up in your hands and it leads to a loss by forces. They could still, in fact, be hideously powerful for an ordinary human, even if they are weapons. Because when you're fighting in a collapsing, undefined corridor with a vicious, gigantic cybernetic Lastly, there are the more precision, master-crafted variants of the Instigator Bolt Carbine, the suppressed stealth weapon used by Vanguard Space Marine captains, and the Oculus Bolt Carbine used by their lieutenants. These specialized weapons are designed to maximize damage and enable the survival of these units who operate in covert missions behind enemy lines. For the Imperium and Astartes, since their inception during the Great Crusade, those situations have arisen over millennia that have required specialized ammunition for Imperial weapons. The standard bolt, of course, described as being a .75 caliber and has a diamantine tip with a depleted deuterium core. Now hold on for just a moment and get to the details here. The diamantine is described as being composite ceramic material used by the Imperium to fabricate weapons, ammunition, and armor. Thus, diamantine is a heavy medium resembling a diamond-like masculine structure, and probably an industrial product used by the Imperium to composite bolt shells for sense to have a significant amount of mass as well. This combined with an extremely hardened shell is what gives them their unreal penetration and stopping power. A common real-world reference people make is them being similar to a 40mm grenade light fire underslung off a launcher. Or another example is that they're just a scaled up shotgun slug. And the answer is that probably there's some kind of compromise between the two, as well as of course having those armor piercing properties. It's basically a very big, very thick round. So then we come to the part of the videos that anybody asked for, but also I really anticipate on speaking for quite so long about. This is the commonly explained issue of the GTR core with the bolter shells. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit carried away. So it remains something people do see in gameplay roughly. And also often I have seen people falling over themselves to point out that deuterium is problematic. But of course, it also very much pleases me to see just how many people are confused by this myself and proclaiming raw followers. Don't blame me, blame whoever long ago decided to write the switch the bolt around using deuterium. Running into history, the lot of others, I think we all know that ultimately real likelihood, all these things that fall into the campo, it sounded cool at the time. Although I know we always wish there was more to it than that when it comes to these specific things, it's much like the concept of chainsaw from practical, as opposed to working in the archer. And basically what I'm talking about essentially is the select your important suspension is the right choices. I personally choose the network starter edition. How that one works, you tell me. But here's where I need to make an unexpected tangent. This one caught me off guard. Stunned me. And the sort of details for this today is doing the usual reading, noting, searching around for machine nuggets, lists, 5th edition random codex footnotes about deuterium or something like this. Searching around for some science articles online titled, "What the hell is deuterium?" But it's when I suddenly discovered that for some unexplained reason, the 40k wiki had gone rogue and decided to replace all descriptions on the Bolter page about depleted deuterium with depleted uranium. Who authorized that? I didn't realize that the wikis without writing was perhaps pointing. And you might think to yourself, well, that's an easy mistake to make, they probably just assumed it. Not really, because most wikis just literally deleted copy-paste text from the original material. Even more confusing, not only is it incorrect according to the law, it does now also contradict other pages which give counter as deuterium as a core component of bolt rounds. So Incidentally, for anybody who doesn't know why depleted uranium is valuable in use for projectile composition, it's mainly because of its density, which makes sense. And it makes plenty of sense why you'd want it in a bolter round, because it's about 1.5 times as dense as lead. And the increased density means it has significantly higher pressure at the point of impact, making for better armor penetration. So something like depleted uranium will also sit quite readily within the 40K verse of what we mentioned before, because they do use various nuclear materials and weapons. So 40K is a place where irradiated battlefields such as Creed and other such horrors are wrong, which when you think about it is quite disturbing, as yet again 40K overlaps concerningly easily with our own reality. Circling back around, deuterium is one of two stable isotopes of hydrogen, so the concept of depleted deuterium doesn't really make any sense. This is of course the problem with a lot of science fiction, because if you dig down on some of the concepts, it tends to break a lot of hardware functional fiction verse. FTL drives, fast light drives being the most common, because even when you're trying to develop reasonable rationalizations, it gets very tricky in space verses. Which mentioned of course my recent discussion about laser and blasting into sci-fi. I think if I ever wrote some original fiction, laser weapons would be one of the things that would outright ban. So deuterium, it's a term that back in the 80s probably nobody really thought about drilling down on. Nowadays, when people like to look into stuff, it's a little bit clunky. But there you go. It's still in the law. With all of that said though, deuterium is something used in those fusion reactions I mentioned before. And as interesting as that side of it may be, without us going off on a wild science tangent that I'm not at all qualified to discuss, the bottom line is that however it is used in reaction situations, going back to the concept of it being depleted and then somehow put inside ammunition to make it more powerful, it still makes little to no sense. If they were trying to go at some concept of kind of hydrogen fusion in a reaction with bomb molecules and something, but depleted deuterium, it doesn't make any sense. But it is the law. Which of course, similarly to my discussion about lasguns, not believing on the whole, it's the future, they discover stuff we don't know about. And that's fine, I guess. It's at least worth respecting them, but draw a line under it and sleep better at night. That feels like surely enough said about deuterium, and I'll find some time to speak about it. Moving on to another bomb-related controversy, what I see very often is the question of if bomb weapons use self-propelled ammunition, why does the weapon still eject a shell casing? In a standard projectile weapon, the firing pin hits the round primer, igniting the charge which powers a bullet forward, and now the empty casing is ejected. So bolt weapons don't need that charge, so why would they expand an empty shell casing? And the answer is simple enough. They do still use a standard charge. And you might be saying, well hold on, I thought they were self-propelled. True, they are self-propelled, and they also use a standard charge. According to important canvas, scripture, all ammunition runs with a two-stage system. The idea is to avoid overpressuring the bomb that's fired using a small conventional charge to get it out of the weapon itself. As this happens, it's also just igniting the fuel current, and the empty casing will be ejected out of the weapon, the bolt itself now powering towards its target. Apparently the system is designed to reduce recoil as well, and this efficient system allows for the bullet to rapid fire round and silencing spent casings ejected from the bolt weapon. But we're not only able to yet on the technical side, so the always that comes with the technique of ammunition. One of the stoppers is being carried into a guarded loop of a backpack, which is somewhat funny when you consider the power packs are rechargeable, so you can probably use less energy in power packs than bullets. Still, the absence of visible ammunition in 40 games is apparent. The starters are often depicted as carrying basically a single magazine, and that's usually a weapon barrel. Our armor is meant to have this mag-locking feature. It's mentioned constantly in novels, mag-locking is mag-locking. The starters can basically magnetize at will different panels on their armor to lock utilities and ammunition, magazines for example, onto it. Except they never do, which is weird. I guess it's to continue the clean look and stop them looking ridiculous when they come from. But it also somewhat dates the immersion. Admittedly, this has sort of attempted to replicate on some recent features which have shown lines with more pouches and packs about themselves, but there are often some additional pouches perhaps in kits for a while before they put on. Just like when people
We got the Stream Raiders going on here, guys. Man, I just keep getting kicked. My butt kicked. These guys are just about done, other than a couple little things of paint that I need to do that I don't have the paint for. But I'm gonna go pick that up tomorrow, I think. I don't have the money for it. Put it on my credit card.
Specifically for use against the tyrannid threats, they do have obviously an equally unpleasant result against any organic targets. Inertial fusion bolts, otherwise called implosion rounds, are a result of early experiments with alternative cracking technology. When fired, their antimatter core creates a microvacuum which collapses and violently implodes against anything. These rounds are used almost exclusively in Deathwatch. Consequences is obviously particularly good against weakly armored targets in great numbers. Cyclone and bolt rounds, as noted previously, have significant damage properties versus cyclic and demonic targets, but normal rounds can do very little damage. Scorpius bolts were handcrafted by tech marines during the Great Crusade and the subsequent piracy. They contain a two-stage warhead and microgrators that enable sudden damage rate-wise as well as striking the position of the target is given great concentration. These rounds have hand-loaded very difficult fire. Stalker silencer shell is somewhat similar to supersonic rounds meant for coast deployment. This is usually combined with gas cartridge replacing the current base for silence.
the wash to dry away.
Associated Podcast. I'm very honored today to have the new Premier of Alberta speaking with me, Danielle Smith, who's quite a firebrand from the west. Alberta, that's Canada's version of Texas, I suppose, and it's the province in Canada that's blessed or cursed, depending on how you look at it, with, I think, the fourth largest fossil fuel reserves in the world, which that province struggles continually to get to market for reasons of idiocy that we're going to discuss in some detail in this podcast. Premier Smith is newly occupies the leadership role in Alberta and is starting to put her government in order and to use battle, I would say, with the Liberals in Ottawa. And that's partly what we're going to start talking about today, about the relationship between Alberta and the federal government, historically and current. Welcome to the conversation, Premier Smith. It's very good to have you here.
Well, Professor Peterson, it's a delight to talk to you. Thanks for having me on today.
So let's talk about the Liberals and what you have to offer Albertans and as an alternative, and Canadians for that matter. I know the Conservatives in Quebec are pretty interested in Alberta's push for increased provincial sovereignty. So it's not as if you'd only be speaking for Albertans when you talk about a more distributed balance of powers in this country, united country of ours.
I wonder if people know how our country has been established compared to others, because as a confederation, there's a great deal of powers that have been given to the provincial or subnational level of government. Not all governments are structured that way. I think it creates a little bit of confusion about why we have these battles in Canada.
I think because we have an international audience, I think walking through that would be very useful for people as a beginning of the conversation.
Well, I might go back to an academic journal, because as soon as I started talking about the Alberta Sovereignty Act, of course, there was a mass leak out in the Eastern media. And so I went back to an academic paper that had been written just after the Canada-US Free Trade Agreement had been written in 1993. And at that time, they said you have to be very mindful of how you implement international trade agreements in the Canadian context, because there is a sovereign exclusive level of jurisdiction at the federal level, a sovereign exclusive level of jurisdiction at the provincial level. And they used the term sovereignty interchangeably with autonomy. It wasn't a provocative term back then. And that is really the appropriate way of talking about how we are supposed to operate as a country. That I have no more right to legislate in the federal areas of government. I can't set up military bases. I can't go out and negotiate international trade agreements on. I can't, sadly, even manage passport offices, much as my residents here would probably wish I could, because they've been managed so poorly. But it's supposed to be a two-way street. That means that the federal government should not be legislating or interfering in our areas of jurisdiction either. And they do it all the time. They pass legislation that is unconstitutional, force us to go to court to strike it down. They are constantly reaching in to whether it's our municipal level of government or our universities or our middle level management in every single department, trying to get funding deals so that we end up compromising what we want to do here in service of Ottawa interests. And at the same time, they show massive disrespect to us as a province in being able to develop our own resources. So I can tell you that even we've had liberal governments in the past that were far more respectful of our jurisdiction and rights. The past 7 years have been a catastrophe in our relationship with the federal government. And as a result, we have to take some pretty dramatic steps in order to save Confederation, to get the country working as it was originally intended to work. And that's what the Sovereignty Act is about. It's telling Ottawa, stay in your own lane, otherwise we're going to put up a shield. You just not going to enforce any of the laws you're trying to impose on us that fall in our areas of jurisdiction that violate the Charter of Rights and Freedoms. And I've been delighted to see that having this conversation, it was initially sort of shocking to the country for Alberta to be talking this way. But if you notice, Saskatchewan recently has put forward the Saskatchewan First Act, which is very much along the lines of what we're proposing here. So I think that we've started a bit of a trend, and I think it is going to lead to a better country, a better confederation.
Right, so for everyone listening, Canada has 10 provinces and 3 territories, and the provinces, as Premier Smith just pointed out, have a fair degree of autonomy, and
policy
this shit?
They've now broken that compact. They not only do they want the dollars to keep on flowing to but they want to make it like being able to develop more of our resources. And that's part of the reason why I think it's loud and clear on hearing Alberta saying, you know, if that's the way we want to operate, maybe we should start thinking regionally. Maybe we should start developing partnerships with just the coalition of the world, two adjacent provinces who share our values, maybe the American states, maybe going up to the north, to northern Canada. Maybe there isn't much point in us continuing this relationship where we have such a trade imbalance with Quebec and Ontario if they're not going to assist us in getting our product to market. And that's the conversation that we're beginning now.
It seems a bit much to both have to deliver the money that's produced by the oil and gas industry and also to have the oil and gas industry demonized and shut down.
Get YouTube
Like, you
Premium.
can't have
All
both
YouTube,
of those,
no interruptions.
right? You could maybe get away with one. But to ask for both is just, you know, it's funny. I used to live in Alberta. It's a long time ago now, and I was very federally inclined when I lived in Alberta. I like the idea of Canada, but as I've been out in the east and watching what's been happening in Alberta over the last, especially the last 10 years, and Saskatchewan for that matter, I keep thinking it makes less and less sense. The arrangement just makes less and less sense, especially now, especially given what's happening on the oil and gas front. It's so pathological. And so why is Alberta still delivering the transfer? Because we don't have much control over that. Because what happens with this is sort of the clause of our constitutional arrangement that we set out, is that the federal government taxes them into oblivion, and then they hoard a pot of money, and then they sort of dribble it back to us, saying, oh, if you run your programs our way, then we'll transfer you some of the dollars back. So the real problem that the way the country operates is that the federal government is taxing and taking how much they need, and then they use it to the provinces. And that's a real problem. It's not the reason why we need to do that. It's taking back more authority over those provincial dollars. So they collect their own income taxes. And the reason why I think it is very wonderful is one day I think you want to move to a more European style system where each of the subnational governments collect all their own taxes, and then you pay to the central authority only those dollars that go to support the federal areas of jurisdiction. And that, I think, is when Quebec moves in that direction, we need to be prepared to move in that direction too. But I think that's the evolution of where we're going. Is Quebec farther ahead on that road than Alberta, and is your plan to bring Alberta down that route? And is Saskatchewan on board with
We
that?
are going to take as much action in our areas of jurisdiction as Quebec. We want to be treated just like Quebec. And Quebec has had the provincial tax collection powers for a number of years. In fact, a couple of years ago, they put forward the motion exactly as I described. They said, okay, now we want to be able to collect all taxes and we'll just remit to Ottawa our share. And even the Conservatives supported that motion. So they're very close, I think. If there's a change of government at the federal level, they're very close, I think, to being able to get that kind of arrangement. And we don't want to be left behind. We want exactly the same treatment.
What stands in your way at the moment in practical terms in implementing that? Why not? Is there a reason not to just move ahead with
on this because the issue that we have right now is we've been making our proponents of the pipeline fight every little battle on their own. So they propose the route, then they have to negotiate with every single landowner, they have to negotiate with every single municipality, they have to negotiate with the different levels of government, they have to negotiate with the federal government, then they have to go to court and there's First Nations, and then on top of that, you can have a court process that throws the whole thing out. So if we reverse that process and said, you know what, we're going to do the work in advance. Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, we're going to get together and we're going to identify the corridor. We're going to work with our First Nations and Métis to make them equal partners in ownership. We're going to address the environmental issues of caribou habitat and other endangered species. We're going to make sure that we're avoiding areas that are archaeologically or ceremonially significant for our First Nations communities. And once this corridor is built, then we'll invite the proponent to come in, because then we will have done our work of clearing away all those hurdles and be able to reduce those billions of dollars in regulatory costs. And that's a scrap that I'm willing to have with the federal government. This is their work, and they have failed to do this. We've been asking for them to do this since the 1930s. We've got a fantastic relationship with our First Nations communities, of which 100 of them are oil and gas producers themselves. They want to get their product to market too. And so I believe if it comes down to it, and the federal government tells us, wait a minute, you're invading our jurisdiction, I'll just say, look, we've got the right to develop our resources, conserve them, get them to market. Our First Nations, under the UN Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, they have the right to be able to develop their resources too. And I think that we'll win that scrap if it goes to the court. But I think we have to start taking the lead, stop acting like a junior player, start acting like a senior partner, and get some of these bills.
In today's world, we sometimes lose sight of the Judeo-Christian beliefs that built our society. This is why it is so important to study Scripture, develop and hold the Bible. There's no better way to do that than the Power is the number one Christian prayer app in the U.S., the number one habit app in the world. It's filled with studies, meditations, reflections, and even the number one Christian podcast, the Bible Learning. Download Hallow today and try the Apple Pray 25 journey. A 25-day journey through Bible stories from both the Old and New Testament, leading up to the birth of Jesus. These meditations are led by pastors from the largest Christian streams here in history, chosen. Apple Pray 25 will help grow your understanding of mankind and develop a disciplined prayer habit during a season when our discipline is put to the test. Download Hallow for 3 months completely free and experience a personal development that can come from regular prayer, meditation, and reflection on who the Bible calls us to be. Get Hallow for free at hallow.com/journey. That's hallow.com/journey. Give yourself the gift of peace, calm, and discipline in your business at hallow.com/journey. Learn from people, discussion. You're looking for something free.
Yeah, well, for everyone watching and listening, Alberta is a landlocked province. The provinces in Canada are stacked up from east to west, and so the province to the west of Alberta is British Columbia. They have a huge coast, but British Columbia tends to vote more left and socialist, and it's been very difficult. Again, stop me if I'm speaking out of turn here, but it's been very difficult over many decades for Alberta to negotiate with British Columbia to get its products out to the west coast. And so that's a big problem. But is Churchill, is the Hudson Bay, because the Hudson Bay is the coastline of Manitoba. It's in the center of Canada. Is the coastline, are the ports in Manitoba suitable for export use for these sorts of projects?
I have a number of technical experts who have been working on developing different proposals. My understanding is the answer to that is yes. There is also a port a little bit further south that I think is open and ice-free more in months year-round. But look at Russia. I mean, Russia's not, they're not saying, oh, there's some ice in the way, we can't build there. They said, oh, there's ice in the way, let's get 47 icebreakers. And to me, if we have the technology to be able to keep these ports clear year-round. We just have to have the political will to work together on getting the work done. And in the past, maybe it's because you have to deal with multiple jurisdictions, there's election cycles, and it becomes difficult. I think we were also holding out hope that some sense of sweet reason might set in at the federal level.
Yeah, well, you can forget
It appears not. I mean, even in this environment where we are facing, because of the Russian invasion of Ukraine, we're facing massive disruption in our supply chains, massive disruption in our ability to get a secure supply of energy, massive disruption in affordability for our citizens all around the world. Great fears about what might happen in winter in Germany that is a backdrop, then we owe it to the world to take the lead in making sure that we provide energy security as well as energy affordability. And we can't wait for the federal government to negotiate on this on our behalf.
Yeah, well, it sounds like that could be a real boon for people in Manitoba too. I mean, Manitoba is often a kind of economically underpowered province. Not that many people there, but a thriving pork industry there seems like just the ticket for Manitoba. It'd be lovely to see Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba form a coalition that had the kind of political power and population that could serve as a buttress against the centralists and the people in the east who think they don't need oil and gas or energy, except they still want the money from the west, which I still, it's so appalling, that attitude, that it's almost indescribable.
Well, let me add a layer to that too, because when I spoke with Premier Thompson, I asked her if they had ever scoped out what it would look like to build transmission lines back to Alberta so that we could have non-emission, non-carbon dioxide emission fuel in the form of hydroelectric power coming to fuel our oil sands development. And I gather they've never really considered that. But that's the kind of win-win that we're looking for, because the other part too is that as our bitumen becomes more valuable, it gets put on rail cars because we can't put it into pipelines. When you put it on rail cars, now you're crowding out all of our grain producers. And so we need to not only build pipelines for oil from gas, we can build transmission lines. We can also look at building a new highway, new rail line. And that's when you start building a full service corridor. That's the kind of proposal that our First Nations communities have told us that they want to see, so that we can start building out some of our northern territories as well. But there's this notion as well that if we can bring in some lower emissions electricity power to be able to develop our resources, then what in the world would seem to go and Justin Trudeau have to complain about? That's the vision that our oil sands producers have.
The green types, they don't even support nuclear power. They don't support it for natural gas. The fact that Americans use fracking allowed the U.S. to cut its carbon dioxide emissions 15% from 2000 to 2015. I think it was 12%. They're the only industrialized country that has done that, and they did it because of fracking. And the Greens oppose fracking, and they oppose nuclear. And so, looking for logic in that rat's nest of what would you say, utopian realizing is absolutely pointless. And you pointed out something very germane, I think, is that given the severity of the energy crisis that's confronting Europe, if that in and of itself isn't enough to wake up the people who are putting the brakes on nuclear power and on liquid natural gas development, then nothing short of mass starvation is going to wake them up, and probably not even that. And so it does look to me like the iron is hot and it's time to strike it. And the West could, not only I think that the West would actually the job of this, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Alberta, but I think that triad of provinces would find tremendous amount of international support for doing so. And that's another thing that might be worth considering on the strategic front, is to be looking for allies in Europe and in the UK and in the United States that would put their full weight behind such projects, and those people definitely exist.
And we do absolutely need to do that. I want to talk just for a minute, if I could, about this environmental piece, because I think that this is the problem, is that the Extinction Rebellion types, the ones who clone themselves to the sidewalks and the top of subway cars and the headquarters of buildings, I have no idea why anyone is giving them any airtime whatsoever. That is an extremist group that I do not think represents the genuine concern that more moderate environmentalists have about the challenges we can face. I'm looking at someone like Michael Schellenberger, who has emerged as such a reasonable voice on the environment. He's very concerned about emissions, and I get that, but he also has realized that we are not going to address issues of emissions and environmental harms by focusing on wind and solar and battery power. And I think he's done some brilliant work on this, because I also give a shout out to Michael Moore with his Planet of the Commies documentary. That kind of blew it all wide open, where we now have begun to have a conversation that, guess what, we cannot produce a wind turbine with a wind turbine, because there's a lot of steel that comes from coal, and there's a lot of fiberglass that also comes from fossil fuels, and you have to transport 1,500 truckloads to get it to a site using fossil fuels. And so until you have a situation where you've got solar and concrete emissions-free, those are not emissions-free sources of production. And besides that, they're intermittent. So because they're intermittent, you have to build 3 times as many of them. And when you have to build 3 times as many of them, you're eating up a lot of landscape. And when you're eating up a lot of landscape, people use turbines. Well, now you're also putting, if you're in the path of migratory birds, you're killing birds and bats. And why aren't we talking about all of the environmental impacts that come from that so that we can have a fulsome discussion? This is the thing that
Well, look, I think part of the reason is people are looking for easy moral virtue. So it's easy to be virtuous by having a messy life and saving the planet. And then it's simplest to save the planet by concentrating on one thing. And then it's simplest to concentrate on carbon dioxide as if that's the only environmental challenge that confronts us. And so you have this overweening, prideful, and ignorant environment to put yourself forward as some kind of planetary savior. You reduce the complexity of that problem to opposing carbon, and then if you can stick it to the rich just as an additional benefit to your enemy, so much the better. No one wants to talk like Bjorn Lomborg talks about the multi-dimensional environmental challenges that confront us, about rank ordering them in some kind of economically intelligent way, you know, and in treating the challenges that confront us like adults might do it instead of like Greta Thunberg might do it. And I think the treatment that's been handed out to her is exactly emblematic of the whole problem. She's a relatively eccentric 13-year-old girl. She doesn't know anything about how the world works, and yet green leaders around the world kowtow to her like she's some sort of Dionysian prophetess. And that's a real indictment of the situation that we find ourselves in.
You know, what I think we have to do, though, is that we've got to elevate the voices that are aligned with this. Voices like Bjorn Lomborg and voices like Michael Schellenberger, because this notion of energy density is really the key to being able to reduce the impact on the planet. And this is why Schellenberger is a supporter not only of nuclear, and small modular nuclear reactors becoming increasingly of interest to different jurisdictions, but also he's a supporter of LNG, because you can have a smaller footprint in developing those. And when you have a smaller footprint, you're going to have, just by definition, less impact on the environment. But that, to me, I think what I worry about I call myself a libertarian conservative, maybe we'll get into what that actually means. But what I worry about on our side of the spectrum is that we only talk in dollars and cents, and we don't address this environmental piece. This is the emotional piece that everybody cares about. I mean, I was born in 71. The first Earth Day was 1970. So I grew up surrounded by that environmental messaging. And I think we have seeded the ground with the extremists, like extinction rebellion. And we haven't elevated the more moderate environmental voices. And that, to me, is going to be my big challenge, is that I want people to understand that, yes, we can provide energy security. Yes, we can address issues of affordability. And we can do it in a way that is going to be the most environmentally responsible, bar none, looking at all of the other options and all of the other producers around the world. That is going to be, I think, our big communication challenge. But I think that's the way that we start building those allies that you're talking about in Europe.
Yeah, well, it would be great for conservatives in Canada, and I would say across the world, to reach out to people like Schellenberger and Lomborg, perhaps above all else, because they have extraordinarily well thought out arguments on the environmental front, and also are astute economically, and that's a rare combination. And the conservatives have erred tremendously, and the central liberals as well, the middle of the road liberals, by letting the radicals take the moral upper hand on the environment front. And their story, you know, look at what's going to happen in Europe and around the world likely this winter, as we put tremendous stress on poor people by jacking up energy and food prices. All that's going to be disastrous for the planet. In the terms that the environmentalists themselves hypothetically hold dear, the idea that we can make the
this is logically where the policies of those on the extreme green left have led to, is that they are now sacrificing those at the lower end of the income scale, which they put their heart on the sleeve and they say that that's who they care about. But it is just demonstrably untrue when you see the impact of it. And I'll add one more to it. The only people that I have heard talk about the plight of those who are living in countries that do not have reliable energy and the impoverishment that occurs from it are some of the energy executives that are at our global conferences. This is part of the reason why we need to get reliable natural gas around the world, because when you look at some of the most impoverished countries in the world, they're using wood and dung and coal to heat their homes. I talked to somebody, a researcher in British Columbia, who said we have 44 million deaths per year because of indoor air quality problems. And so why is that not elevated as an issue that we know we can solve by having these secure types of energy? LNG is going to be a solution.
And specifically, that's a great question.
Thundercats without the ads?
Oh, am I an ad?
Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Hey, LC. Enjoy your lunch break or your whatever it is break. Hope school's going good for you today on Monday. I'm doing well.
Trust, yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left.
be done with these, but I'm not going to be able to finish them until tomorrow anyways. So I'm going to go to bed. I think it's bedtime. Holy shit.